Alrighty, hello. I keep getting jump scared every single time I change my scenes in OBS because for some reason I can't reorder where my audio sources are between different scenes, and so it moves the position of the mic thing whenever I switch to one that isn't my loading screen. I feel like I've commented on this many times. It still scares me. Anyways. Hi. It's Monday night, technically, for 5 more minutes. And I'm doing a ZOoTR stream because I feel like it. I'm going to get rid of Squibin. Squibin was a really good file name. But I feel like tonight it has to be... I have something in mind. Unless I've already done it, in which case this will be really sad when I realize that later. Oh, it's like the default noise. Not the mooing, though. The mooing isn't default. Alright, hopefully I haven't done this already. Oh my god, I think I might have. I'm not sure. Anyways, it's fine. Do I have my timer set up and my tracker? Okay, cool. I haven't done one of these in a couple months, I don't think. Because I did the Majora's Mask one, and then I haven't played this since. That's fun. Anyways, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Also, I'm Task Manager again because it's been a while, and I like it. Oh, I don't know if this is going to work. I don't think I can backflip while I'm... So just hit it. That's fine. Feels like my controller is vibrating, and I don't know why. It shouldn't be. Don't think this. I don't think this controller has a rumble motor in it. Maybe it's just bumping against the blanket in my lap and... I don't know. It's weird. Could technically go get another $5 around the corner, but I'm not going to. We'll see what's in the shop, and then we just won't be able to afford any of it. Although I guess there's also a house full of chests that are frequently money. So that also works. I don't know why I went that way. What's this music? Man, this one's got some bass to it. I've never heard that in this game. Oh, nice. Hello. Yeah, I don't know how they did those those drum sounds. Does this have custom instrument support already? Oh my god, it's the Go Bunny Bunny. I love Go Bunny. Do I have Go Bunny as an emote on here? I don't think I do. I know I do on Discord, but I don't think I've really added any emotes on here that aren't my own art unless they're sprites from a game. Ooh, that'd be really good. I need more money. Oh my god, it's Planet Wisp, I think. It's a very good shop theme. Okay, I'm gonna go into the woods. Go there, go into the woods. Wow. 5 stream streak, 5 whole bunnies. Probably a lot more bunnies. People show a lot of bunnies in these streams. Plus there's guaranteed 1 per stream, because me. So if you watch 5 streams in a row, that's probably at least 30 bunnies, I would say. Minimum. And that's exciting. How exciting for you. Imagine. What did I start with in this save file? I don't know. Didn't start with any money. Maybe it's just something that doesn't show up in my list. Usually you get like one starting item, right? I'm gonna write that down actually. Magic and Ice Cavern. I'm assuming this is Kirby music. I don't know what though. Nice. Yeah, block ball. Okay. Oh, I don't have to climb all the way back. Hold on.
Oh lordy, that is a lot of months. At least 3. At least 3. Taffy W1 cart spin, Taffy W1 cart spin, Taffy W1 cart spin.
My God, thank you for 27 consecutive months. Well, I don't know if I don't know how it counts it, but 27 months of tier 1 subs, Ms. Hedrick. That is at least 3. I think that's correct. I showed right before this that I wasn't very good at math. That's like probably some amount of bunnies. Hello. I was only half paying attention. Cool, I got it. Is it a thing you have to cancel? I thought it was a thing you had to like manually renew. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I've never used like regular subs on Twitch. I've only used the Prime ones, I think. So I have no idea how it works. Oh, I see. So the idea with the Prime is that you have to do it manually, but it like comes free with a subscription. Yeah, I think I got this one. Paying attention this time. Yippee! Nice, I can carry more nets. This has always been a dream of mine. You can ask anybody who knew me as a kid. They'll confirm it probably. I don't know for sure, but like, there's a good chance. I do actually have nuts in my apartment for once, actually. My friend that came and visited, on the first day we went and like stocked up on like groceries, and we also went to like the dollar store and got like snacks and stuff, and she got a little tin of peanuts, and she did not bring them home with her because she didn't have room in her backpack. No, I'm full. So she left them here, so I just have like a little thingy of honey roasted peanuts. How many nuts would I hold dreaming total? I don't know. Continuing the bit from before, at least 3. Exactly, that subscription's a lot cheaper than an Amazon Prime subscription. That's true, I think. No, what do you mean there's still bots in here? Damn. Every once in a while, they forget how to automatically kill these things, and it's very disappointing. Do I actually want to walk all the way to the Second Forest Meadow? This is the wrong way, isn't it? Where the hell am I? So where did all my money go? I guess I went to like... I guess I talked to like 3 Deku Scrubs, so there goes all my money. Wait, this is it's Undertale Yellow. I don't remember what song though. Yeah, I haven't gotten bots like very often in quite a long time, so I'm surprised. Oh wait, I know how I got mixed up because I walked back out of that side area with the Deku Scrubs and got all turned around in my head. Oh, scary dog. Ah, scary dog. Ah. This is what I would sound like if I was scared of the dog. But I'm not. I'm scared of real life dogs, not this one. These ones die in one hit, so it's okay. Not that, I mean, real dogs would probably also die in one hit, but like, depending on what the hit was, I don't have any intention of hitting dogs, though that seems mean. I don't have any malice towards dogs, I'm just like instinctively afraid of them. I'm just like jumpy around them. I think I've told this story plenty of times before, but I got bit pretty bad by my aunt's dog when I was like 5 because she had just had puppies and I didn't know when I walked into the house, and she came running in and like chased me around the living room and up onto the back of the couch and then tried to like yank me down by my ass. So I have a cool scar on my thigh that I can't show anyone because it's just slightly too high on my thigh to like do that without like showing them my butt. But it's there and I know about it. Bolero in forest. My Benui license? Oh no, the music got scary. Well, not scary, but like sadder. All I can think of right now is like, ooh, Prelude and Shadow. Okay. All I can think about right now is that one line from the SpongeBob movie that's like, you don't need a license to drive a sandwich, but it's, you don't need a license to eat a lettuce. Is that anything? Any money in this corner? Nice! Never checked. I need 70. Well, dogs move suddenly without warning, and they also, like, they're very, like, they tend to be very pushy when they want attention and stuff. They like, don't really respect space. And if you're, like, kind of nervous around them, then they respect it even less. And it's like, I don't blame them for that. Like, they are animals and they have instincts and behaviors, and it's just the way that they are. But it is, like, just sort of a compatibility issue. I just find them very hard to read. Cats can move kind of without warning. I don't know, I just, like, I feel like I understand cats' body language. Bunny eating wisdom. No, bunnies don't eat wisdom, they eat lettuce. I've been over this. Do I just keep jumping across these and getting $5? I could. Oh, I really wanted to hear that bass drum again. Cool. Now I'm leaving. I need to get a heart. It keeps doing the crit wiggle and it's annoying. Do y'all know what the crit wiggle is already? Yeah, some dogs are fine. I've met dogs who are like really chill and like they're good at like not making sudden movements and like startling people and stuff. Like they're used to being around people who are jumpy. My parents' dogs are not that. I don't like their dogs very much. They're like at best occasionally a little bit endearing, but they're like they're both labradoodles because my dad has allergies, so that was the only way that my parents were able to have dogs finally after all these years of not being able to have pets when I was growing up. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like it's a combination of the dogs and their owners, right? Because the people who think that their dogs are really well trained are often the people whose dogs are the worst trained. Like it's just like, oh yeah, don't worry about him. He's just friendly. He just wants to see you, whatever. And the dog is like actively trying to eat your hands, like legitimately, like not just like me exaggerating, but like actually trying to put your hands in its mouth and eat them. That's also my parents' dogs. They do like to nibble my fingers if I'm not being attentive or if I'm not like constantly giving them attention that they want. Oh my god, binge. I love this image. I also have this one as a Discord emote. Yeah, I grew up with golden retrievers, and they were usually okay. They're like a little weird. Like they can be a little bit neurotic, I think. But Like my grandparents always had golden retrievers when I was a kid. And I got along with them like okay-ish. I think my favorite dog that I've ever gotten along with is probably my cousins used to have this like indistinct mutt. Coincidentally, actually, like the run to the litter of the puppies that my aunt's dog had when I was a kid on the day that she bit me. Yeah, exactly. Like the golden retrievers I knew were a little bit weird because they were like owned by old people who couldn't like spend enough time with them or give them enough exercise a lot of the time. Just like fall asleep and forget to give them a walk and stuff. I'm gonna check the other shop and then I'm gonna come back and... Oh, hey. Hello. Welcome, raiders. Alright. We can get the bunny hood, which we need, obviously, for bunny reasons. It's bunny time. Hello. Alright, cool. So that shop didn't have anything I wanted, so I'm getting a shield. You know what? Honestly, I might even buy a recovery heart. Like, I'm so tired of beeping. No, that's probably stupid. It's a waste of 10 rupees. Although... Oh, thank you. Have you not seen my my rando layout before? Can't remember if you've been around for one of these. Well, for bunny reasons and also because it makes you run faster, and that's just like nice generally when I have a speedrun timer on screen, you know? Oh, cool. Let's see. Let's do archery. And hope that it's not an ice trap because I'll just die instantly. And I hope there's no crit wiggling when I'm like low health. I didn't actually explain what the crit wiggle was. For those unaware, both the N64 Zeldas have this mechanic. I don't even know if you can call it a mechanic. It's like just a thing that's in the game. Hey, it's first try. That was a waste of money. Ah! Anyways, what was I saying? Yeah, crit wiggle is like when your health is critically low. The camera FOV will pull in closer to your character for some reason, like to kind of like make it feel like more intense. And you will also get random little wiggle inputs, like kind of like artificial misinputs thrown into your controls. So you're trying to run a straight line while you have low health. You can sometimes just like get like diverted to the side a little bit, like just a tiny little bit, or trying to do like precise movement that like just kind of wiggles your control stick essentially. Ooh, lens in GTG. Cool. I call it GTG because you got to go there, because it has lots of treasure chests. It's just a good place to check. I'm sorry for lying. It's actually because they... Oh, I didn't equip my shield. That's why I can't shield drop. Of course. Of course. Please, somebody give me a heart. I'm begging you. These never have anything, do they? Okay. Why egg? Because. Egg is nice. I like it. I like scrambled eggs mostly, if I'm being honest. I'm not like that big of an egg person. Oh, sick. That's really good to get early. Yeah, well, this is like a decreased beep that I have so that it's less annoying. But this is really cheap. Damn, okay. This like slightly slowed down Planet Wisp was funny. Yeah, I can't do egg salad. I hate the smell of it. I'm not gonna say it's a controversial opinion because it's not like I'm making like an objective judgment about like, oh, I think no one should like this. But as far as like my personal taste in food, I found that if there's like one consistent thing that I can't stand, like just like you can just always count on it. It is really just any form of salad, I guess, that like isn't. Well, I mean, I guess I don't do like leafy green salads either, but that's for like a separate reason. But just like I feel like there's a lot of foods out there that are like they call it like something something salad, and it's like usually like just kind of like, hey, we combine some ingredients that don't go together, or is ambrosia salad the one with like the fruit and like fruit and mayonnaise or like marshmallows or something? Yeah, like egg salad, pasta salad, potato salad. A lot of those are just like kind of like, hey, we put a bunch of shit in mayonnaise and mix it around and serve it cold. And I'm like, that's wretched. This is like so much less than the sum of its parts to me specifically. But yeah, it's just like really oily and it's kind of like a little bit bitter. The only salad that I will tolerate, I think, where it's like, well, you're kind of stretching the definition of what this is, but like, I can roll with it. Is there something I actually want to buy here? There wasn't. Is taco salad, which is just kind of like just a fun name for like just kind of an open-faced taco that you serve on like tortilla chips or nacho chips instead of an actual tortilla. You're also oily and bitter. London, I won't tolerate this self-slander. I know that's not true. You are so lacking in guile and bitterness. I won't stand for this. Okay, can I get to the ranch before it's night? Probably not. Yippee. Come on, 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 come on. Damn it. I know, it's ironic, isn't it? It's my least rabbit-like trait. Exactly. Yeah, you can do anything with taco ingredients and they still taste good because like the parts are all good and just like combining them is just kind of giving you like formats to enjoy them. But they're like still enjoyable on their own generally. I do like carrots. See, that's the thing, right? It's like it's just the salad part that's like out of whack with rabbits and me. Because like I like carrots, I love bananas. I don't eat grass. I guess that's another problem. But I feel like that's kind of like a salad that just like humans don't typically eat in general. But yeah, like at my sister's baby shower last month, the like meal that we had for lunch. Oh, nice. The meal we had for lunch was like, I think they called it like Idaho tacos or something, which is fucked up. But they are just like it's just taco ingredients and stuff, but like served on baked potatoes, and like very natural like combination of ingredients. I would say it was solid. I liked it. It's not you. I think it's you. Yeah, definitely you're pecking too deep. It's always how you can tell. There we go. Oh, taco salad is good. I said that earlier, yeah. Oh shit, I didn't want to do that. Ah! Okay, I guess I'm doing the... Apparently pressing B still confirms. That's cool. I've been ice trapped in the middle of a mini game. You gotta be kidding me. No, it's you. There we go. What do I get for winning again? He doesn't even pay me or anything? Come on. I lost money for that too. Come on. What's 2D? Wait. Oh, nice. I got magic. I'm never really sure what tuna salad, like, involves. Like, I feel like sometimes it's, like, actually, like, a lot of ingredients, and sometimes it's just, like, canned tuna, which you, like, mix some, like, mayo or Miracle Whip in there and, like, maybe some celery. At which point it's like, I don't know, I might be okay with tuna salad if you don't make it, like, extra weird and chunky. Because, like, I don't know, we just used to call it like tuna sandwiches when I was a kid, but it was like my mom would like make like a mix of like, it was like canned tuna, Miracle Whip, and celery salt specifically, not like just chunks of celery, because it is, I don't know, it's a sensory nightmare that I'm glad my mom just agreed with so that we never had to deal with that. But yeah, that was like a somewhat common sandwich setup that we would do when I was a kid. Alright, let's serenade these cows. It's not a lot of celery salt, it's like you mix it in with like a whole batch of it, like I think it's like 2 cans worth, 2 cans of tuna worth, and you like, obviously it's like drained and you're mixing it in with other stuff, but like just kind of mix it into something that you can put in a sandwich without it being like a mess. I don't know, I haven't had it in a really long time, but yeah, I have no idea if that qualifies as tuna salad. I feel like some people would say yes and some people wouldn't. So that's maybe my second exception besides taco salad. Okay. Alright, so there's 2 salads I'll tolerate then. But only when the tuna salad is made like that, because I have had the stuff that other people make where they put like other stuff in it, like there's more ingredients in it, and I'm like, no, this immediately ruins it, I'm gonna be real. Hello. Also, see, I didn't respond earlier, but you're correct, horse girls can teach you magic. That is true. Or something. It was like that. I don't remember the exact wording, but I believed it in my heart, and I just wanted to convey that. Thank you, I really like the wave emote. Nice, I got spirit temple keys. My wave emote is the only thing I've ever animated in TV Paint. The Spinda can hang out. Penny's hanging out. She's getting antsy. She has to wait a whole nother week for her game to end, so she's nervous. She's doing a little dance to stave off the nerves. Yeah, the wave emote is one of the only things I've ever animated in TV Paint. And the reason for that is that... Wait, I can just... Hold on. Forgot a core mechanic in this videos jam. Which is save warping. It's going okay so far. Off to an okay start. About to go buy bombs. Yeah, so my friend hooked me up like a few years ago, like hooked both of us up with like a cracked copy of like an older version of TV Paint to test out just to see if it was like any good or if we liked it. And I didn't, and it was the only time I ever used it. But like I wasn't crazy about it. It's just like wicked old, and therefore like not super, not particularly intuitive, or like optimized or nice to use. But yeah, that wave emote was like that little GIF. It's just like 4 frames, I think, and I spent a couple hours on it, and it's like the only thing I ever made in it. But I do like it. Like it's got like a good. I'm really proud of like even though it was like meant to be kind of goofy and scribbly and not polished, it does actually have like some nice like kind of like animation principles applied on the arm. It's got kind of like a snap back that it does to it. It feels very wobbly. It's like hard to see unless you look up close, but it kind of ends up having like a like it's the difference between like how it currently is and like if it was like evenly timed, like it would just look like kind of like a thing waggling back and forth. It's like it's technically like the same. Oh, it's annoying. It's like the same principle as what Navi's wings there are doing in that the GIF on screen. Ooh, Wasteland is foolish. Yeah, I don't like those high-pitched thingies. Hold on, no. Going this way. And then this way. And straight through. And then we want to blow up the second rock we see. Should be right here. So yeah, I never used that program again, but I made one cool thing in it that I like a lot. Good, I hope that fanfare keeps the music from coming back for a little bit. Nope, okay. Tonight is time. Yippee! Great news, everyone, it's tonight is Monday! Oh wait, there's a bombable thing here I can do real quick, too. Gotta fight some dogs. 2 of them. There we go. What is this song? Is this, it's like Marble Zone or whatever, Marble Gardens. Marble Zone, that's it. I couldn't remember if there was a second word or not. Is Marble Gardens something else? Might be thinking of Press Gardens, is what it is. Okay. Oh, if I have bombs, I can go to Death Mountain, actually. I'm not crazy about Sonic 1's music, if I'm being honest. There's like a few good songs in there. But I feel like people are like, oh yeah, Sonic 1, it's like so great. I love the music. Like Green Hill Zone and Green Hill Zone. And I'm like, yeah, what else? Scrap Brain's pretty... I think I remember which one Scrap Brain is. I don't know, I just generally prefer like 2 and 3 overall. I'll be honest, I prefer Emerald Hill Zone to Green Hill. There's my actual hot take. I just don't like the instrumentation in a lot of Sonic 1 tracks. And it's like just very harsh a lot of the time. They made better use of the sound capabilities in the other games, I think. Alright, what else can I do here? I don't have any songs, so I can't go see the Elder. I can technically go find out what Metagoron has, and if I want it. This goes up to the top, I don't want that. Okay, even as a kid, when I had like very little understanding of like music theory or anything. I mean, not that I necessarily have understanding of music theory now, but like I'm when I wasn't able to, like, describe what I did or didn't like about music. Is Marble Garden from 3? Oh, okay. I understand. It's weird that they... Doesn't he tell me what I... Okay, I thought he told me what I could get. Cool. No, I've never heard of that. Who that is? I didn't watch a lot of like YouTubers in that era though. I feel like so. I would be the wrong person to ask. Maybe somebody in chat. I don't know. Moip, 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 moip. Probably use my bomb cheese in here actually. Ow. I don't think I'm ever gonna play a Golden Sun game, honestly. I tried starting one and like... I don't remember what I was saying. I immediately lost my train of thought. Alright, I'm gonna go to Kakariko because I can't think of what else there is to do in Goron City, and not sure there's much of anything, honestly. Oh wait, there's a chest here I can do. Yeah, I kind of have like a consistent color scheme going on, I suppose. Like, well, because task is just like... Oh wait, yeah, they do match her like default colors. That's a good point. I was thinking like... Like the... So like I have task is just like the default colors that the tunics would be in like the cosmetic settings that I always use. So that includes like the kind of like teal or cyan like buttons and the pink and purple. And then the yellow hearts and the blue magic meter I think are the only instances of those colors in the theme, but like... Yeah, I think I'd like changed them over time a little bit. But the original colors of that's not good. I don't have any projectile weapons, so we're gonna see if this works. We're no longer going to see if this works. Hey, it's alright, I just died. Because I was looking at chat. Oh my god, photocopier bunny! Very loud. Game over, fanfare. Awesome. Yeah, well, these rocks always have hearts, so it's okay. Yeah, the bunny copier is when they make more bunnies for Easter. That's how they spawn them in order to create the workforce for hiding all the eggs, and then they just let them stick around the rest of the year. This is the lore I've been gradually developing. I would download a bun. I've done it approximately 1,020 times, actually. Did I actually check this? I like opened it and then I didn't go in it. Oh my god, bunny friends. Give it a little kiss. I think that was my, that was one of the images I used as a computer wallpaper on one of my monitors when I was staying with my parents for a couple months last year, before I moved into this place. Because I didn't want to have furry art of my persona on my monitor, obviously, so I was just like, well, I have this giant folder of bunnies. Yeah, we're just gonna be careful and pay attention to where they're facing this time. Nope, don't look at me. Wow, Fire Temple is foolish. Well, that's interesting. That's a lot of checks I don't have to do. I hope I go there at some point. Stop looking at me. Cool, okay. We got lots of health, so the timer in here should be pretty generous. Yeah, we haven't heard about that before. That's wild. Yeah, it's a normal way to get rid of spiders, I think. This is what happens when I find one in my apartment, too. I know a trick as adult, but just usually the bunny hood, like, lets you outrun them. I don't know why it wasn't. What's your trick, though? I'm curious. Yeah. Wait, I don't think I finished my sentence earlier. I was gonna say, like, I tried to start Golden Sun a couple times, and it is just, like, so wordy and, like, difficult to sit through the cutscenes that I'm just like, I don't know if I have the patience to... This is just, like, one of the slowest RPGs I've ever played. Like, it's so charming, but I'm just like, I don't need to see, like, little emotes coming out of the characters' heads every time they do anything. Oh, don't go to Death Mountain. Okay, funny. Funny. Ah! I didn't used to do that. Yeah, I heard one of them was, like, particularly bad for that, where they, like, stop you every 2 seconds to have all the characters emote. That makes sense. Also, hi-fi. Howdy. Yeah, okay, you know what? That actually makes sense, because I was gonna say the trick that I use as adult Link, because you don't have the bunny hood, is I usually just run backwards up the mountain, and that's like consistently always effective for not getting hit by rocks at all. But I thought it was just a speed thing. That's interesting. Alright, let's finally go to Kakariko and find out if we actually need to be killing these spiders. So, you know, if it's screen relevant, the other thing I wonder then is, like, whether or not being at critical health and having the camera, like, pull the FOV in affects the spawning of the boulders. I'd be really curious for that. I'm gonna walk away from this guy because he explodes. Yeah, I mean, you can do that also with, like... Damn it, that's not what I was trying to do, but okay. Tectite exploded. Technically you can do a equip swap, I'm just too lazy to learn how to do it. I also just I like having a difference between, like, the stuff that, I'm just waiting for a second for it to be morning. I like having a difference between the stuff that like young and adult Link can do. Like I think having young Link be able to move really, really fast without a horse is like makes it a little more interesting to play as young Link. Oh no, I walked in at dawn. There's no music. Too early. Now I don't get to find out what song plays here. Where's the hole? I hope 2 Deku Sticks is enough, otherwise I'm gonna have a problem. Get his ass. Cool. And get his ass part 2. Hell yeah! Okay, perfect. I can fully beat Dodongo's Cavern now if I need to. I mean, I could anyway because I had a bomb bag, but like now it's easier. I don't have to worry about ammo counts. Spider warning for like 5 seconds, then hopefully never again. Damn it, that's Miniature Forest. I do actually need that probably. Alright, moment of truth. What's 30? I don't need that badly. I already got the 500 wallet. That's good enough for everything. I need more sticks though. Hello, pay me. Yay! What else is there to do in the village? I feel like I usually come here as adult first. Yeah, I mean it still does. Oh my god, it's like wee bunny. This bunny looks like it would make Waluigi noises. Do you know? Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? It's a bunny that would go wee. Oh shit, it's daytime. Asshole. I once made a really terrible post, and I don't remember like why I did it. It's still on my Tumblr somewhere. It's just a picture of like this child, like without the mask on. And then it's like I took like a close-up of like I just cropped the nose and mouth on it because he has like just like nostrils without a nose. And if I could make it nighttime, that's probably fine. I don't have any other day stuff to do. But yeah, I just grabbed the mouth and the nostrils and I put it on like I drew like a flower around it and it was just flowy undertail. Like the caption was just kill or be kill. It was bad. I came across it the other day. I was looking for something else while my friend was visiting. I was trying to find something and I came across that instead. I'm like, oh yeah, this was something I did. It was probably like 3 a.m. when I made this. It usually is. The thing about making posts all the time is then you're making posts and the posts exist and you have to know that you made them. My favorite Pokemon. Hold on, I have to give this guy a hug. He needs it. Me too, buddy. Me too. My favorite Pokemon is Togekiss, but like a very close second, possibly a contender for first, is Azumarill. Hey, nice. I can use that for things and stuff. I don't know. I have a lot of Pokemon that I like. There's a good number that I really like. There's a handful that I am quite fond of, but I wouldn't call them my favorites. And then there's just kind of like all the rest of them that I'm like, yeah, these are all right. Like as long as they're not the list of ones that I'm like, I fucking hate this one. This one's awful. No, it's just the bunny hood. It's normally task manager. I think the child link model of task manager is really funny because your legs are just like your proportions are so short that it's like the skirt covers the entire legs. Okay. Oh yeah, I need to use bomb shoes for this. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, cool. I only need 10 of these, so I just have to kill 2. I think there's one over here by these pots, which means I won't need to waste any... I don't need to waste any more materials, because I can just throw a pot at this if I do good. Alright, Kobe. Damn. I'm rapidly trying to think of any other basketball players that I know that'd be funny to say this for. Jordan? Hell yeah. Thank you, Michael Jordan. Why is this slightly higher than I can get? Hey, see, that's why they call her the Flipster, which is what I named my file, because I couldn't think of anything. Yarg! I'm cursed. Actually, wait, they don't actually say yarg in like the voice line. It's like, yee! It's like that. It's like the horrible Lisa sound. You know the one? Cool. I have a Inuit. Now I have literally one other warp that I can use, which is admittedly kind of close to where my other warp already is. But do I need storms up the mountain anywhere? No, I think I'm good. Okay, we no longer have to hunt spiders because the 20 only gives me bomb chews and the 30 only gives me a wallet, and I don't need either of those. I really love a sword or some sword equivalent, or maybe sticks would also be cool. I have a lot of money. Maybe I should just find a shop and buy sticks. I did everything at the ranch. I did everything in Kokiri Forest, except for, like, obviously doing the... Well, then I have an idea, actually. Nice. Okay. Gamble paid off so far. Not this time. That's fine. Still came out with a net positive of... Oh, I can do Song of Storms Grottos. Okay. Nobody who played this game normally knows these are here. Because there's no point, normally. But they're here. I would say that in real life if I was, like, just really thinking about, like... I don't know, like pepperoni. If I had a lot of money, I'd find a shop and buy pepperoni sticks. I would do that. That's real. Completely unironically, pepperoni's expensive, but if I had a lot of money, yeah, I'll pay 60 bucks for an art piece. That's good. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Realistically, though, I haven't bought pepperoni, like, since I was, like, a teenager, I'm pretty sure. What I do get is, so my dad works at a college as, like, an instructor, right? And one of the... You know what? I'm gonna come back for these frogs. Don't let me forget to come back for these frogs. Yeah, my dad works as a college instructor, and, like, there's a lot of, like, kind of, like, trades and, like, agricultural courses that they do there. So they have, like, a meat preparation and, like, butchering program at the school, which means they have a college meat shop. No. Can't believe they do this to me. Yeah, they have, like, a meat shop, and you can get, like, various, like, cured and packaged meats there and stuff. And they have really, really, really good spicy pepperoni there that you can get for, like, relatively cheap. And so sometimes if my dad remembers, he will pick some of those up for me and give them to me when, like, I visit or he visits me. And it is fantastic. I can just have that in my fridge and be like, at any given point, I'm like, I'm a little bummed out. Wait, I just remembered to have pepperoni sticks in my fridge. Never mind. Ooh. I'll write that down when this chest is opening. Look at me being efficient. That is the worst D I've ever written. It looks kind of just like a 0. There, that's a better D. I was gonna say on it, boss, and I almost choked on the water because I wasn't finished swallowing it, apparently. I haven't found out if the rocks in Hyrule Field are anything yet. So I'm gonna do that because I have all these bomb shoes and my fast little bunny ears. I don't know, I'm not really like a big charcuterie person. Like I've had a lot of like different like kind of cured meats and like salami adjacent things over the years. There was a little period of time where like we got like there was like a discount on salami at the grocery store or something. So for a while there, my mom tried doing like salami and cheese sandwiches instead of ham and cheese. And I already wasn't huge on ham and cheese for some reason, but like I really didn't like salami. Something specifically with pepperoni that I enjoy. I don't know. Ah. Like I don't know. I like cheese. Ooh, interesting. Finding lots of foolish hints, which I actually love. I like those better than Way of the Hero hints, honestly, because it means, hey, here's an entire area you don't need to check, and anything you find there isn't important. Yeah, I don't know. Like I like cheese. I like some cured meats. I don't like them at the same time a lot of the time, which seems like a wild thing to say when I'm like usually going on record saying that pepperoni pizza is one of my favorite comfort foods, but like do I also validate canned cheese? I don't know if I know what canned cheese is. Like the spray cheese stuff or whatever? Like the oh, Cheese Whiz. I can kind of fuck with Cheese Whiz, weirdly enough, under certain circumstances. And those certain circumstances are like those little packs that have like the crackers or the little breadsticks, and then it has like in one section there's like a little bit of Cheese Whiz that you can like spread on them or dip them in. Those fuck tremendously. I managed to find some at like a drugstore when I was running unrelated errands a few months back, and I'm like, yes, excellent. I did not know I was craving this until right in this moment, but like, oh, I need these so bad, actually. And I got them because I'm an adult and I can buy what I want. And yeah, that is a big thing, a big part of adulthood. I feel like it's just remembering every once in a while that like, I'm an adult. I can buy what I want. If I want like a stupid little toy or a specific kind of candy or something, I have the means to acquire this. And if I don't, no one's going to do it for me. Ooh. I don't need that, but that's cool. Yeah, I had a little bit of that over the weekend when I was at the con. Like, we went to a thrift store that was just like in the plaza across from the hotel while we were like killing some time. And it was like, I was like so hesitant. My friend was like, just like, you should like look for this and this. Like, you've been talking about wanting this and you just like never actually get it. I'm like, that's a great point. So I went and got some shirts. And then I wore one of them the next day because we actually ended up doing laundry because my friend like packed light. Like she only. Yeah, that too. I'm an adult. I can do whatever I want. I'm gonna go make a doctor's appointment. Oh, hey, that just told me what playing the song to the frogs would do, which is good because I forgot what it was and it turns out it was useless. Good. What are we doing? I think that was all the rocks, right? I could have gone to the lake while I was at the lake. Why didn't I do that? But yeah, no, like my friend. So flights have gotten ridiculous. I don't know if you've heard about this, if you've flown recently, but economy class no longer means what economy class used to. There's now economy plus. That's what economy used to be. And economy class is like you don't even get a carry-on, you just get a personal item. Like if you can't fit all your shit in a little backpack or a purse, like that's it, that's all you get. But that's what she did because we figured we could make it work because it's like, well, you're coming to stay with me. I have like in-unit laundry in my apartment, so you can just like bring enough clothes for like 2 or 3 days, and then if you need more, like we can do a load of laundry. So she made it work. Like rolled everything up, kept it very compact, and it was smart. And then the tickets were wicked cheap because of it. But anyways, because she happened to need to do laundry that night, we were able to wash all the stuff we got from the thrift store and wear it the next day for the last day of the con, which is cool. I got like a bunch of horizontal striped shirts so I can be like an Undertale protagonist, but like not actually. Pick up the chicken, pick it. Oh my god, please pick up the chicken. I don't even have enough bombs to like blow myself up. This is so sad. Alright, we'll find out where the cow is later, I guess. Yeah, I got like a kind of like a cream colored long sleeve shirt with like horizontal navy blue stripes, like thin ones. It was nice. I got like a light kind of mint green shirt. Same sort of deal. I think that one might have been 3/4 sleeves. They might be full length. I don't remember. But same sort of deal, like mint green with white stripes. And then I got one that was just like a nice kind of medium blue turtleneck sweater. Well, okay, so the reason I said I don't even have bombs to blow myself up is like if I had a lot of bombs in my inventory, with how low my health is, I could have realistically like killed Link in order to respawn myself at the entrance to the area where I came in so that I get another chance at doing the chicken thing. Because I need the chicken in order to glide over to where the cow is. Yeah, so for the last day of the con, I had like the white and dark blue striped shirt with like a denim dress. It was nice. I never worn a dress in public before. Not for like any particular reason, I just like didn't have good outfits to wear with the one that I had. And the other dresses I own are like, they don't fit me very well, or they're like just a little too fancy. But it was comfy. I got like a cute like a leather choker with like a little heart thing on the front kind of thing. Like a little heart buckle sort of thing on the front that I wore for the whole con. It's just like really comfy for some reason. Huge improvement over the choker I used to own, which was like a $2 piece of shit from Shein that I got somehow years and years ago. It was like kind of velvety. It was like soft on the fabric part at least, but it was like the problem with it was that the clasp on the back for the chain, like the part where the chain attaches to the fabric, it was like these little strips of metal, and the metal was so cheap. Like I don't know if it was like fucking like nickel or something. Can't even imagine, but it gave me a rash, like pushing against the back of my neck. So I like straight up like couldn't wear it anymore. I don't know. I had a lot of fun, like kind of experimenting with fashion this week and like finding comfortable outfits that I feel nice in. Like that's by far the most amount of time I've spent in like a public place around strangers where I'm like dressed up girl style, and it was nice. Felt very confident. A recent discovery that I made is that all the outfits it turns out I've been wanting to wear this whole time just kind of were relying on me owning a good pair of like high-waisted like denim shorts. So I'm living that jorts life now, and it's great. Because yeah, if you have a good pair of denim shorts, you can just like, you know, you can get away with wearing button-ups with over leggings, and it doesn't look stupid because you kind of have the jorts as like the barrier between them. They are comfy and easy to wear, actually. Also, good night. Yeah, sorry. Almost missed that. And like, yeah, I can like tuck t-shirts into it. I can wear sweatshirts with it. Like, oh, I can go bombchu bowling. Hold on. It's time to play the worst minigame. Let's find out if we actually have to play it or not. They literally are load-bearing jorts. I gotta get more of them because it's like, oh my god, every outfit I want to wear just requires these, and then I'm good to go. Don't care about that. Bye-bye. I don't know what this music is. I'm really so sorry, lady. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'll play it. Let's go bombchu bowling. Oh, this is Benchy Boardwalk again. Ah, miserable. They want me to do the diagonal. How could they? Don't you know how hard it is to use the control stick in this video game? We got like ESS position. That's fun. Did I do it? Yeah. I hate that the arrows aren't centered in this. It bothers me so much. It's bothered me my entire life, and it still does. Move out of the way? Damn. Yeah, I'll take a full heart container. Like, those are... I wouldn't do it for a heart piece, but like... Ah, come on. But like, for a whole full heart container, that's like an extra, I think, like 8 seconds anytime that I have to do like an underwater or like super hot area. Chicken, please. I can't see how many of these I have because for some reason the UI didn't come up. You have to cooperate with me. You have to be nice to me. I can't prove it's my birthday, but you also can't prove it isn't. Please. I gotta play the actual super hot. Well, I've only played the VR version, but I own the regular one. No, I don't want to play again. Goodbye. I was willing to invest exactly one game of bombchu bowling in the possibility of getting a heart piece. Wait, actually, hold on. There's something else I want. And then I'm going to go to the Temple of Time. Yeah, the chicken was miserable. Sorry, old man, I don't know what you're about to say, but it doesn't matter, because I have something I want to go buy. I'm going shopping. I don't think I'd hate bombchu bowling quite so much if it didn't, like, take a really long time and cost 30 rupees per attempt. Just seems overly malicious, you know? Alright, now I have nice little white frames around my heart. CP. That's kind of real. It's a shame that the Majora's Mask version of her is racist, like, canonically. Ooh, Katamari. No, it controls the actual sun. Like, it makes the Earth... Well, not the actual sun. It makes the Earth move faster, I guess, technically, but... it is Task Manager. It was Task Manager before, too, but now she's taller. I'm gonna go straight to... Forest, because... it does not affect the drowning and heat stroke timers. No, those are actually specifically only the number of hearts that you have when you enter an area, not like the defense around them. Because that's why they specify it's double defense and not... Hey, shout out to this grotto. Nobody knows this one's here. Yeah, they specify it's double defense and not double health. But it's still very useful, because it means I will take less damage overall from stupid things, because I normally play with double damage, so this normalizes it. So I'll lose this health overall from getting hit by enemies and bombs and things like that, and falling in pits, which in turn means that I will usually have like more health on average when I walk into one of these areas. Oh yeah, I forgot I can quick spin. I forgot I have a sword. Shout out to swords. I was trying to remember why I like vaguely recalled playing this like fairly recently. Like I'm like, did I sit and call and do like a ZOoTR run for like just like for my friends on screen share? And then I remembered no. I was replaying Sealed Palace. I gotta get back to that. Is there still $5 in here? Hell yeah. I can't believe I've played this many times, and it's only today that I found out there's a consistent blue rupee drop in there. That rules. I can't go... Oh, I do have Saria's song, actually. I can. Ooh. I would love some kind of good soup right now, actually. I feel like if that's like a consistent piece of or like a significant piece of character growth that I've made this year, yeah, it's just that like I've gotten really soup pilled. I just like don't really know how to make soup in a way that's like interesting, so. I miss when I was a kid, there used to be these box soups we used to be able to get. Oh my god, I realized what I didn't check as a kid when I was like just leaving here and I had bombs. It's I gotta check the shop. It's fine though, I can do it now. Well, I can't. So there's a specific kind of box soups we used to get. I forget what the actual like parent brand of it or whatever it was, but they were called Garden A. And like used to be able to get like various they were like tomato soups, but they were like kind of thick and like hearty and spiced. And there was like we would mix. We would get like we'd get ones that were like. It was like something like roasted red pepper and garlic, and one that was like black bean and something. You'd mix one of each together and like heat it all up. My dad would make scones to go with it. It was so fucking good. And then yeah, they just discontinued it. They don't make it anymore, and I haven't been able to find anything like that again. Because like if I could, I would buy so much of it. Like it would absolutely rule in the wintertime. I mean, I understand this in theory. I am like deathly anxious about cooking. I do not enjoy cooking in the slightest. Just use this bomb chew on this, it's fine. Oh shit, wait, that's the... Okay. Foolish of me. That is the... That's the one you need the hammer for. Do hover boots though so I can get across this. Nice. I can actually use this. I understand in theory how making soup works. It's just like... having like certain types of cooking are very nerve-wracking for me. I can handle baking sometimes, but even then it's just like, oh, I have to handle a lot of instructions and I don't have time to like make sure I'm reading, like double check that I'm reading them correctly because there's an active time limit. Like, I took home ec in high school, and it was just like, yeah, deeply anxiety-inducing. And like, my parents are both really good cooks, and so they like put a lot of pressure on, like, oh, you have to learn how to do these things, but they're just terrible at teaching. Specifically, they're terrible at teaching their kids. Like, they just have like no patience. Expect you to understand everything automatically, and they just yell at you when you get it wrong. I don't have the Song of Time. I cannot do this room. If I had Neighbor's Love, I could, but I don't have Iron Boots, so I can't get that. I don't know. My parents also couldn't teach me to drive, but I figured it out eventually because they very quickly realized that trying to teach me how to drive was not going to be practical because they just are incapable of doing that. There's another grotto nobody knows about. Actually, people probably do know this one. This one feels kind of obvious. That there's like something here. It's a circle of rocks, but I don't know. If they were trying to be helpful, it's just, yeah, they just don't have the patience for teaching their kids stuff like that. So it's like, I just ended up taking a driver's ed course instead. And then I still wasn't great at driving, I feel like, and it was still very stressful. But then I was forced to drive once I got my license, like, because I had to get my license specifically before I went overseas. I needed it before I did the missionary thing, unfortunately. They really want you to have that, if you can. And so, should I go to Kakariko before I do Dodongo's Cavern? I think I might. And I'll just come back up here. It'll be easy enough. But yeah, so I got that, and then it was like, seemed like it'd be unlikely that I would need it ever because like most of the missionaries in the Caribbean don't have like cars assigned to them because it's like usually just on foot. But then I kept getting promoted to leadership positions, and a lot of the leadership positions have cars because they need to be able to like drive to other missionaries' areas and like do like, ooh, Ridley. Do like transfers and like exchanges and training stuff and like drive people from the airport when they come in and stuff like that. Ooh, I'll come back for that. Yeah, and what ended up happening was so I was very insistent on I do not want to drive when I was in Grenada, and my companion at the time was like, "That's fine. I like driving, so I'd only drive when it was like truly necessary." But I don't remember exactly what happened. I don't know. My memory's starting to get a little fuzzy on this stuff actually. I think he got transferred, and I got somebody who couldn't drive, so I had to drive sometimes maybe. Hey, there's my deck stick refill. Oh hey, we can go see the cow. All I know is in Barbados specifically, my like missionary companion couldn't drive because like his backpack with his wallet and all his ID and stuff got stolen when he got like mugged in Guadeloupe, I think, or French Guiana, one of the two. And so he didn't have a driver's license anymore, and he was from a state where he couldn't just like order a new one without being there in person. This is so loud. Can you chill a little bit, please? Kind of want those bombs, actually. I should have done that first. Yeah, so I was like obligated to drive when we were in Barbados, and we had like this stupid minivan that was assigned to us, like this like, I don't know, I hated that thing. It was this big white minivan because we were in charge of doing like all of the transfers and like ferrying people and like logistics and stuff whenever anyone like new missionaries came in for like orientation and stuff. We had to pick all of them up from the airport and all their bags and stuff. But like that was just the vehicle we used all the time. So I had to get used to driving that, and I don't like driving in general. I really don't like driving big vehicles. I've had to drive a truck like exactly once, and I've had to drive a van a lot. Especially that van. It was like 6 months that I had to drive it like basically every day. So I kind of got the hang of it. I also like, Barbados is a former British colony, that's like independent now, but it used to be it's a former British colony, and so they drive on the left there. So I've spent probably like, because I avoided driving so much, one second, write this down. Because I avoided driving like back home so much, I've probably spent like a roughly equivalent amount of time driving on the left and right side of the road, which is funny to think about. I've also driven a lot of traffic circles. I'm like weirdly very comfortable with traffic circles. Well, I say weirdly. I do actually just like, I think they make sense. They're cool. But like, you know, because so much of like the infrastructure and like civil engineering type stuff was like in the Caribbean was like influenced by, you know, like European colonizers and such. That's just like one of those things that like got adopted there as much as it is in Europe. There's just traffic circles everywhere. And it's like, as soon as you learn how to deal with one of them, it's like, oh wait, these are awesome. I love not waiting at lights and having to memorize who goes first in what situation. I just go. Wow, that sounds scary. Could not do that, I don't think. Ooh, 57's not terrible. By my standards, I guess, but... Oh, free shield. Now I'm a fool for buying one. Hey, bomb bag, though. We take those. I don't have the Song of Time, so I have to void out. Otherwise, I'll soft lock. Yeah, I've met so many people who just like absolutely hate traffic circles, and I'm like, please, I need you to like give this a chance. If you learn how to do this, it will be fantastic. It'll be so nice. Except for the part where there aren't any, like, because everyone's afraid of these things, so they don't want to build them here. There's like maybe 2 of them in my entire city, I think. We encountered one of them on the way to the con because the bus takes it just before it gets to where the convention center was. It like loops around and then comes back through. Fuck. It's okay, I got lots of money, we're okay. I don't like the Banshee board rock music in this arrangement, it's like weirdly anxiety inducing. Damn it. Alright, this is getting embarrassing. 3rd time has to be it. For those unaware, the way this works is it's like the same like 6 patterns as Young Link. Thank God, okay. But the order is randomized, whereas with... Oh my god, please. Fuck! I don't know why that happened. I'm trying to explain while I'm also doing it. Yeah, the order is randomized, whereas as Young Link, it's like always the same every time, so you can like memorize it. I'm also using a controller where the dead zone feels like always just a little bit inconsistent and drives me crazy. Ah, shit. Okay, it's fine. Did I actually hit all of them and still mess it up? I'm like so unfocused now. They're not charging me any extra though, it's just wasting time. There we go. Yeah, doing this with oh yeah, right. They have this warning now that tells you that you don't actually get a prize if you don't have a bow. Why did I come in here? That was all worthless. I got money though. Now I can afford the shops, hopefully. I already went into these. What am I doing? Oh wait, no, there's a Goron tunic. I do want that actually. It's time to get pink about it. Potentially should have maybe bought the claim check, but I'm gonna like make a wild gamble and assume the claim check is nothing because it almost never is. Oh, the Majora's Mask shooting galleries are still miserable regardless. I think they're terrible. I hate them. I mean, they're like a more interesting minigame, but I hate them. They're just not fun to do. The Octorok one is like passable. I can do the Octorok one. I hate the swamp shooting gallery with all of my heart. Does not make any sense. Wow, I can carry so many sticks. I can carry lots of sticks. I can carry lots of nuts. All of my dreams are coming true. See, ironically, the missionary companion I talked about who, like... Cool. The missionary companion I talked about who got mugged and couldn't get, and lost his license and then, like, couldn't order a new one because his home state didn't allow it without him being there in person. Was from California, so I actually never got to experience what he would have been like as a California driver. Wait, no, hold on. Gotta go in here. No. What is this music, though? This is, Airbuster? Chrono Trigger. I knew it was something Square Enix. I don't know. I think drivers in my city are like mostly okay, like the drivers themselves, but the way that the city is actually like laid out in terms of like urban sprawl and stuff is just like an absolute mess. So it's a nightmare to navigate. I never want to drive here. Like, I'm not buying a car while I live here. If I want to start driving and like get a car of my own, I'm going to move somewhere else. Preferably a different province, because I found out recently, like, apparently car insurance isn't as expensive here, or as it is here, everywhere. Some of the provinces have like more of like a public, like federally set up like auto insurance thing. But Alberta specifically forces you to get it like privately, I think. Which means it just is like double the cost for literally no reason. I love capitalism. I love the spirit of competition or whatever. It's trickle down. If I give all my money for the privilege of owning a car to like a big company, eventually that money will come back to me probably. Which Pokemon generation is that? I think it was... I wasn't paying super close attention, but I think it might have been Gold and Silver. Gotta start getting into some of the actual temples, I think. Sounds like there's a lot of good stuff in a lot of these. I only have one warp song right now, so... Ooh, I like how she looks like bright red in here. It's fun. Red Task Manager's kind of a look, I gotta say. Alright, that's fine. You will live this day. I think it's just the standard Golden Sun battle music, or Golden Sun battle music. the first one. The only reason I recognize is because I'm pretty sure there was a Smooth McGrew video of it like a decade ago. Yeah. Thank you, Joshua, a bunch of numbers for your version of this, I guess. Ooh. And you do the trick for these, where you gotta hit them once with your regular sword, or like with the regular slash, and then once with the jump slash. Or else they will run away and make you fight the other one, and it drags out the fight for twice as long. Because otherwise your jump slash will do too much damage and push them past the threshold while they'll run away. Thank you. It's custom. You can choose you can make it last, like linger for longer. And you can choose the two colors for like the inner and outer parts of the gradient. It's interesting that it even has two like gradient color options, because I'm pretty sure the vanilla one is white, but I think maybe they'd originally planned for it to be like a little bit blue or a little bit yellow, maybe. Don't know. Let me get across these bridges because they're timed, and then I will take a drink. Do it while I'm waiting for this bomb to blow up. Whoa, mysterious night hare. There, my map away so you can see it better. Alright. Hi, Miss Cedric. Yeah, watching me coldly, if you will. Bunnies can do this. Well, hares can do this. I don't know if a bunny can watch you coldly. I feel like there's something inherently warm about the way that they look at things. They're a little too silly for coldness. I hope I blew up the door. I think that might have been perfectly timed for it to not work. It'd be funny if I crashed the game doing that, actually. Well, at the same time, it's actually really funny how, like, stable this game is, I feel like. Like, for how, like, famously, like, you can do all these skips and glitches and stuff. It does actually, like, run pretty well. Like, it takes, like, very specific and complicated things to crash it. Like, under normal gameplay circumstances, you're almost never going to crash it, which I think is funny. The only exceptions, I think it's like particularly prone to like a lot of the crashes that can happen in this game are like specific only to the Wii Virtual Console version. I'm not sure why that is. I just know it is. But I've never seen them because I haven't played a lot of this on Wii Virtual Console. The main places I've played this other than emulator are like original N64 and the GameCube. Like collector's edition set where it has a bunch of games on one disc. Alright, I got the bunny slippers, let's go. Almost never have these when I come in here. So convenient. Don't need that. And soon we will do our obligatory ground jump. I was saying to my friend the other day, I think it'd be really funny to like, if I ever get around to making the game that I've been planning for a while, that's like kind of like heavily Zelda inspired in terms of its like structure and stuff, and particularly like N64 Zelda inspired. I really want to like just deliberately code like one specific like speedrun glitch from this game into it. Like it like obviously like it's not set up the same way like there wouldn't be any like actual reason for it to like glitch that way, but I just like intentionally make it so that if you do this series of inputs to do a ground jump like that, it does a ground jump. Like you can still do one. The only flaw with this plan is that also the intent is to make the protagonist a funny rabbit, and so I have to decide like, do I want it to work exactly like Zelda in terms of like the like jumping controls like this, where you just kind of run at an edge and you don't have a jump button, or should I just give the bunny a jump button? It feels like maybe I should. That never works if I throw it away from the camera. I don't know what it is about it. Maybe it like messes up the throw arc. See, because that always works. Bingo. Yeah, see, that's kind of what I was thinking, right? It's like I feel like an easy criticism to make would be that like, oh, like this game is like unoriginal. Like even like you're playing as a rabbit and you can't even jump because it's still just trying to be Zelda. So it's like, maybe I should just like have a jump button. Oh yeah, they can't actually set me on fire because I'm wearing the Goron tunic, which in my case is pink, but... yeah, I guess you can. Or, you know, if you do a ground jump. I don't know, ground jump is just the one that comes to mind in terms of like a glitch I think it'd be really funny to like deliberately like code into a game. Just because it's like a very specific set of inputs. It's like not hard to do, but you wouldn't know to do it if you weren't looking for it. Yeah, the Book of Bunnies, and it tells you things about bunnies, and you're like, oh shit, I didn't know. I had no idea. The bunny instruction manual. Oh, that's good. I could do like a Captain Toad thing. The bunny's backpack is too big. I have to get special boots that make my legs stronger. See, the funny thing is I was thinking about doing it the opposite way, because like part of the point is that like the premise of it is supposed to be that like... I don't know about bunnies, but we're afraid to ask. I believe that. I believe that bunnies love applesauce. That seems right. See, there's another thing I see eye to eye with bunnies on. I also love applesauce. I keep that shit on me. My fridge is stocked with applesauce. I have strawberry applesauce, actually, which I bet bunnies really love. Actually, it might be like way too sugary for them. It's sweetened. That's probably not good for them, but I like it. Okay, I still don't have a hookshot, and I don't have Song of Time, so I can't do the thing in Goron City. I don't like currently have a backpack on for applesauce, but okay, I don't know. I mean, like it depends on how specific we're being, because like when I buy applesauce, I don't usually put the applesauce in my backpack, because usually I use the backpack for the heavy stuff like milk. But I do buy applesauce, but I usually put it in like a... I put it in like a grocery bag. Yeah, no, I know. Don't worry, I've made the same reference. You follow my Tumblr, don't you? It's like it's in the bunny char post. It's one of my favorite bits, actually. It was like specifically, one of the bunny chars, I referenced it off of a picture of a bunny wearing a little tiny backpack. And so there's an arrow pointing to the bunny char wearing the backpack, and it says for her applesauce. You don't? Okay. Why did I think you did? Anyways. Yeah, like any sort of like fruit and stuff like that, I would assume like for bunnies is always like considered more of a treat than anything. How do I get into Zora Fountain? I don't think I can, so I need to look at some of this other stuff. Because there's magic in Ice Cavern, which I don't need, but like... Yeah, Hookshot's in Zora's Fountain, and I don't have Zelda's Lullaby, so I can't get that. What temples can I access right now? I have Goron Tunic, I have Fire Temple keys. I could go to Fire Temple and do some of that and see what happens. Here, while this is spooling up, let me pull up the bunny tars. Where are they? Computer, show me bunny tars. Okay, you haven't seen this post before. There she is. See? For her applesauce. I like this one a lot also. But anyways. My speedrun timer is still going. Oh, hold on. This is Child Castletown. I shouldn't be here. What happens if I make it nighttime? Can I? Thank you. I need to do more of the bunny tars. They're really important. I did one this weekend at the con, but like... Do I actually need any of this? Why am I here? I guess I got a bomb bag upgrade. I could buy something. I don't want to. I'm leaving. Yeah, if I walk out of here, it's going to be Zombie Town. Ah! Scary. Okay, well, that was completely pointless. I was literally standing in front of Castletown already, but... Oh well. I just wanted to see if that would get me anywhere quicker. Back up the mountain we go. Yeah, that was where I did all the previous ones, was in drop piles. Thank you. Yeah, Zora's Domain and Deku Tree are both marked as Way of the Hero, but I can't do Deku Tree until I find the Kokiri Sword, which means they will have to give me Kokiri Sword eventually, legally. This will not be a swordless run forever. And I will have to find Zelda's Lullaby, which is like obligatory anyway. Ooh. I've gotten this one a few times recently. I like this one. Little bunny with some snowflakes on its nose. Where am I going? I'm going to the crater. I can go through here though. Oh wait. I should go see what Medigoron has. I'm so good at focusing. I wonder how good I'd be at ZOoTR if I like... I don't know how to finish this sentence. I was gonna say, if I didn't have ADHD, or if I was medicated for ADHD, but I am medicated for ADHD and it's not helping. I should technically, like, my Vyvanse should be active right now, but oh well. So both of those could be nothing. What if my brain worked and what if I could lock in? Imagine how good I'd be at this if I could lock in. There we go. That's something probably. I don't need to come in this room. Why did I go this way either? I'm like genuinely, oh my god. Literally just talking about how I need to lock in and pay attention to things, and I walk right past the thing I was supposed to be paying attention to. Yeah, I think I may need to like up my Vyvanse prescription, but wow, everyone really wants to sell me a red rupee. They're so excited to sell me this. A hot new item. I don't know. I've been hearing from people lately that apparently taking ADHD medication is supposed to make you better at actually managing your ADHD and not just more awake. Imagine. What a crazy concept. Okay, so I don't have hook shot, so there's no ton I can do in here. Oh, actually, I can't even fight flare dancers. That's scary to think about. I goofed up. Normally, I like run at that straight, and then you can kind of grab the ladder at the last second and then drop down and back walk away from it. So I don't have hammers, can't go in those rooms. Oh, wait. This is, the Phantom Hourglass boss theme? The little da 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 da. That's where this is going, right? Yeah. It's one of the better songs in Phantom Hourglass, I would say. Phantom Hourglass has 3 very distinct tiers of music quality. You've got the songs that are like, yeah, this is pretty alright. You've got the songs that are like, ooh, this one's not great. I don't know about this one, guys. It's kind of just a very boring loop of like sound, like ambient sounds and like some bass notes. Then you've got like a few very specific songs that are like bangers of all time. Like really just either the final boss phase themes, honestly. Like the lineback theme is really good. But the regular Bellum theme is also really good. I don't need this Goron staying in prison forever, sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I'm figuring this stuff out as I go, because in my case, like, I have been medicated for any of this stuff for less than a year. Kind of the timeline events was like last June, so almost a year ago, yippee. I got started on HRT, and then like on one of the subsequent couple of doctor visits, I was like, hey, while I'm at it, are you qualified to do like a screening for ADHD? I would love to like look into that. And she was like, yeah, I am, I can do that. And I was like, cool. And then sure enough, here I am. But I don't know, I just think my dosage might be a little too low. It's like, it's enough to be like a stimulant, like it makes me feel more awake, which is good because that was like a problem for a while, was that like I'd always just find it really hard to do things during the day. Like a lot of the time, part of the reason I did everything at night was just because it was like impossible to focus during the daytime. There were like too many things going on, and I would just feel like either like overstimulated or understimulated and get like really, really sleepy, like 4 to 5 hours into the day suddenly. Which is a rough thing to manage when you are self-employed and working from home, because it's like, it's so tempting to just take a nap sometimes when you're not medicated. But it's like, it won't help. It will just mix up your schedule in a really unhelpful way. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't speak for everyone. I'm just saying it's a thing that I experienced that I no longer experience with this medication, and I'm cool with that. So like, in a way, it does still make it more easy to be productive in the sense that I'm like not actively constantly like wishing I was asleep whenever I have to do any task. But I still don't want to do my tasks. I still like, the executive dysfunction is still there, and I've been informed by people who've been like successfully medicating their ADHD for a long time that like, it's not supposed to do that. Like, it is also supposed to actually, like, help with that problem. And I'm like, oh, well, this is news to me. So, I might do something about that in the near future. It's like I said, my year mark for HRT is coming up, so I'm gonna have to see my doctor soon anyway. to see what that means and what I'm doing about that. Alright, that one should work. Yippee. Amount of practice. Usually I can get that first try, but... Yeah, I don't know. The only other thing that I get out of my ADHD meds is that they make me really chatty, which is usually a detriment to my productivity because it means if they kick in and I am not already like I haven't just like already motivated myself to do what I need to do of my own accord and I'm already sitting down ready to do it, then I will get sucked into whatever else I'm doing or whatever other like distractions are available to me, which usually involves like spending hours and hours of my day in like random Discord conversations and like flipping, like opening apps over and over again and scrolling them. Like it's really bad. It happened today, but luckily I kind of took today off anyway, so it was fine. Just kind of worked out that way because it's like I had my Discord status still set to like, you know, home from Calvary or whatever, so like everyone was like, or home from Calvary very tired, and everyone was like, hey, so you're back from that thing, how was it? And, you know, making conversations with me, and of course I was obviously like happy to talk about that, but then oops, suddenly it's 10 p.m. and I haven't eaten dinner yet. Alright, here's how you get into this room without the, I was hoping I'd climb that. Apparently not. I'm behind the wall now. Yippee! I don't know, at least I got in the shower when I needed to, which doesn't always happen, so... It was just like the part of getting from there to making dinner. Yeah, I've been eating a lot later, which is... I can summon the scarecrow, but I can't do anything about it because I don't have the hookshot. Yeah, eating a lot later is a bit tricky because, like, ideally I want to be, like, taking my ADHD meds around the time... that I'm, like, eating a proper meal because, like, it just, like, kind of works better. If you have food in your body, especially if you have, like, protein. Same sort of thing as, like, when people talk about, like, caffeine on an empty stomach. Like, if you've like, only had coffee and you haven't eaten anything, you just feel like shit. It's kind of like that. And feeling like shit is kind of distracting from the whole, like, being awake and focused and motivated kind of thing, you know? Oh no, I goofed up. Okay, well great. The odds I think the odds I can bomb jump in here. Or ground jump, I mean. Nope, okay. Game said no. Should have adjusted my camera beforehand, that's my bad. Kind of coverage I have. Well, I'm in Canada, so that might affect things, but it's not like covered by like public health care or anything. Like I do just pay out of pocket for it. So like I would say in the process if that were not a lie, but I'm supposed to be in the process of setting up a private healthcare plan. I just haven't. It's high on my priority list, but unfortunately it's a task, and tasks are hard. Especially when your ADHD isn't, like, being medicated the way you hope it would be. But I do need to set that up at some point, because, like, between that and HRT and stuff like that, it's, like, starting to get a little bit pricey. Like, I can cover it, because I live a pretty frugal life, and so I don't have, like, a ton of other expenses. But going from not having a ton of other expenses to having these is still, like, $350 for a 3-month supply for Vyvanse, or just ADHD meds, I guess, in general. I'm trying to think what I do pay for them. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. That's why this isn't working. I think. No, I'm not. That is the door. I'm trying to think because I was getting mixed up in my head with the other stuff. So I think it cost me like $80 or $90 a month, but they only let me fill a month at a time. So it's not $350 for 3 months, but it'd be like close to $300, I would say, or like a little shy of it, like probably like something like $270, $280, something like that. Yeah. That's kind of been the other thing, is it's like, I'm not sure, like, up to this point, I haven't been too sure of, like, how worthwhile it would even be if, like, it would cost the same amount to just buy my medication out of pocket than to, like, pay for a health plan every month. Like, other than, like, obviously, like, getting, like, dental and optical coverage out of it if I decided I care about those. I should probably go to a dentist at some point. It's been, like, 5 years. Although apparently they're rolling out some kind of, like, federal, like, low-income dental coverage thing now. I got a letter about, so I need to look into that and see if that might be worth it. But regardless, my, like, HRT meds might be changing once I hit, like, a year mark, and I might have more stuff I have to pay for. So, like, if that is the case, then I think the, like, insurance premiums might, like, outpace. I don't think I can do this mini boss. Let's find out. I think I might be able to get it with bombs. Nice. Okay, cool. Sick. That was a complete gamble. I've never had to do it this way before. Yeah, I'm just kind of surprised because it's like the NDP isn't in charge of anything in my province. Hasn't been for a long time, unfortunately. Oh, I could just hit it and it blows up immediately. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I need to just, like, figure out. I need to get my ass in gear and just do it. It's okay. There'll be other mini bosses. I've only beaten one dungeon so far, so there will be other places where that comes up. In fact, there's actually 2 flare dancer fights in this dungeon, so there could even be another one, like, soon-ish. Nope. Oh, shit. Good work. Okay. I thought I was up, and then I realized I wasn't, and then I let go. I'm not sure if I know who that is. That name sounds familiar, but I don't know who that is. Ah, okay.
Taffy
Hey,
W1 card spin.
thank you for the tier 1 sub, Marstomp. Appreciate it. Okay, so I technically have the hopper boots, which means I can just get into the boss room. Because I can't do anything else here. I'm going to put Ferrar's Wind here. I might override it with GTG if I go there, but I have Ferrar's Wind, I might as well use it. Yeah. Technically 10 years ago I didn't live here, is also the thing. Because we are now in the portion of history where... Fuck, I could have gotten up there. That's too bad. Yeah, we're now in the portion of time where 10 years ago is when I was in the Caribbean. Which is weird to think about. We're not in the Caribbean, I guess. No, 10 years ago in May, I would have been in St. Vincent. Okay, I want to try one thing real quick. Actually, wait, no, it's going to be useless. Never mind. Why am I pressing buttons to... There we go. Yeah, I shipped out in... I don't know, I've been all over the place. It's weird. It didn't really occur to me until I was talking to people at that convention, because, like, it was in Calgary, Alberta, but, like, you know, there are people that had come from all over, because there's not a lot of furry conventions in Canada, so, like, people came from, like, Saskatchewan and BC and stuff like that. There were a couple people from out of country in, like, the opening, like in kind of the opening ceremonies or whatever. I don't know what to call them. Like, they did kind of like a show of hands. Like, I mean, it was only indicative of who was there the first day, and a lot more people showed up on, like, the Saturday, but, like, they asked, like, you know, who's from, like, where and stuff, just trying to get a sense of, like, where people, how far away people had come from. There's one person, I think, from the US, too, that was there, and there was one person from the UK. Everyone else was from elsewhere in Canada, but, like, I don't know, everyone was talking about, like, kind of whereabouts they were from, like, later when I was, like, mingling a couple days... I forgot my boots. Yeah, like, mingling a couple days later, and it kind of made me realize, like, oh, I have kind of just been all sorts of places, because, like, I was born in Saskatchewan, I moved to Alberta when I was, like, 6, and then I lived out here for, like, pretty much up until, like, adulthood, like, all through high school and stuff. And then at 18, I shipped out and got assigned to the Caribbean to do the missionary thing for 2 years. Then I came back, stayed with my parents again for, like I got back. So I shipped out in February 2015, which is why I say, like, 10 years ago I was, like, not here. But then I got back, stayed with my parents for a bit, went to college in the fall, and that was when I moved out to, like, Ontario for that. Hey, nice rupee count, by the way. Just wanted to point that out before I picked this up. Cool. Anyways. What other dungeons can I go to? Can't beat fire unless I find the hammer. I could probably do bottom of the well, technically. Like, I'm not supposed to, but I could. I need to go back to child, but I could. And yeah, and then I lived in Ontario for 6 years, and then at the end of 2023, I moved back to Alberta, crashed with my parents for a couple months while I looked for a place in the city. And then when I found one, I moved here, and now I'm here. So I'm back in Alberta, for better or for worse. It's just, like, too expensive to live other places, unfortunately, even though a lot of other places would probably be nicer and I would like them more. But I don't know. At least when I moved here, I was, like, on good terms with my family and stuff still. I mean, I still mostly am, just my mom's weird, but, like, everyone else is chill and supportive and stuff for the most part. But, like, when I got here, you know, none of that had happened yet, and so it was like I had lots of help, at least with moving and stuff, which was nice. Ontario mentioned. I liked Ontario well enough for the most part. I didn't like bagged milk. If you ever hear about like if non-Canadians hear jokes about bagged milk or see jokes about bagged milk, can confirm that is unfortunately not a meme, that is real. But it's only the fault of certain Canadians. If you go somewhere like Alberta or Saskatchewan, they have normal-ass milk for normal-ass humans who drink things out of containers for liquids and not a bag. So, yeah, it sounds a lot sillier, and then you do it, and you're like, oh, this isn't whimsical. This is just annoying. What? Walking across the field. I have a horse. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like when I finally got to Ontario for the first time, I had no idea what I was doing, and I was staying with someone from church for the first couple days I got there, until I could take possession of the place I was renting. Someone offered to just let me stay there. They had an extra room. And they were out of the house during the day, and just help yourself to whatever you need in the fridge or whatever. And I'm like, how does this milk work? Why is it in a bag? Why is it in a pitcher? I was so confused. Ah, the horse is upset. Gruta Fortress is barren. More winter bunnies. You'll have to see it. Oh hey, I have fire arrows. I can go visit everyone's favorite horse, or everyone's favorite cow. You ready for this? Real ones know the name of this cow. I've named all the cows. I haven't mentioned it tonight, but all the cows do have names. Oh no, wait. Oh, it's got the hammer rock when you're a doll. Okay, we won't get to meet the best cow. Yeah, there's big bags of milk everywhere for restaurants and cafes and stuff, certainly, but because you can load it into a dispenser and stuff. Hotels have them too. Damn. Appreciate that opponent's making a very gentle tambourine noise this time around. That's the noise they decided she'll make. I mean, it wasn't the worst to use. I got used to it. The thing that really threw me off was so I didn't take close enough notes, I guess, when I stayed with that person and they had their milk bag in a pitcher, because then I got my own place and I was like, damn, they really don't sell milk jugs here. It's just bagged milk. I didn't process this. Hey, there we go. There it is. Yeah, I came to the right place then. But then I got my own place, and I understood that you need to buy a pitcher for it. I bought one of those. But I was I didn't understand you're supposed to just cut a hole in the bag and then put the bag into the pitcher so that it just gives you a solid thing to hold and pour it out of. Which, yeah, again, stupid, but whatever. You could just have the milk in a thing that can already be poured and held, but, you know. Yeah, so I just poured the milk directly. Hello, open seam into the void. There it is. I just poured the milk directly into the pitcher, out of the bag into the pitcher, and just assumed I was supposed to wash my pitcher every time. And my first place that I rented was not an apartment. It was a private room in a shared little house where we had a common kitchen and bathroom and entryway and stuff. I never talked to my roommate or my housemates ever. Ooh, that was close. That almost put me in jail, and then I would have been thrown out of the entire valley. I'm not even bothering to go for fancy strats. I just want to win. Got her. Okay. Yeah. So anyway, whichever housemate I shared a fridge with must have thought I was absolutely insane doing that shit. like seeing that in the fridge must have been very upsetting. In hindsight, it's upsetting to think about, but yeah, I don't know. Like, people gave me a lot of excuses for like why bag melt was supposedly like a good idea or better or whatever. And like the one that baffles me the most is the idea that it was like more environmentally friendly, because it's like these are like an endless amount of disposable plastic bags. Like, you can't reuse them for anything. You cut a hole in it already. It's like too small to like wash out and put anything in, and it's like the wrong shape anyway. They're too thin to recycle. Like, it's just plastic garbage. And then it comes in a bigger plastic bag that you could, in theory, reuse, but like also it's not very good for anything because the bags are kind of like, yeah. So like the like kind of cardboard, like the cardboard cartons are recyclable, and also like the plastic jugs, which is what I grew up with in Alberta and Saskatchewan, are also recyclable, and they're really like reusable. Like you could, oh, I don't have a bow. I can't do the archery minigame. Yeah, like you can like put other stuff in those. Like you can store like water in those for like emergencies. You can like put sand in them for like, and like make like sand or water, make like makeshift like weights for exercising and stuff if you want. Wanted me to throw you in the jail? Why? Why is that an option? I've never seen that before. What? Let me off my horse. Don't throw me in jail. But oh, I don't have a bow. So that I also don't have keys. This is gonna be a problem. There's not a lot I can actually do here. I guess I don't need to do that archery minigame anyway, because it is nothing. I already got a hint for that. Yep. I shielded, but okay. Oh wow, I'm recommended. Twitch thinks I'm cool. Blushes. Just kidding, I don't want Twitch to think I'm cool, that's scary. Oh, I can't actually get all these anyway, and even if I could, I'd have to go in the toilet room. And I don't have Song of Time, so I can't make the block spawn, which means I can't cheat, which means I should just leave. Why am I here? I can go fight the Stalfos, and that's like it. The weird thing is, I've seen the jugs of milk in Ontario. Like, you can find them at convenience stores for some reason, and that's like it. But it doesn't go the other way around. Like, you don't see bagged milk sold commercially in grocery stores anywhere else, other than like Eastern Canada. Well, thank you. I appreciate it nonetheless. Oh, I love the thing you can do in this room where if you let yourself sink down into the sand, it'll like kind of stifle the jump height of your... the jump height of your jump slash, and you can like kind of slash underneath the Stalfos. It's awesome. I'm spinning to win. Spinning to win. I'm spinning to win. I might have to actually... I might have to play the video game. Alright, cool. And I get a heart piece from this, so it'll fill me up. Weehoo! Sorry, spin to win is the thing that works in Ultimate Trial. The one problem I feel like with playing a lot of Ultimate Trial is that I can't do this room without hookshot either. Time to leave. Yeah, playing a lot of Ultimate Trial recently, I've just like completely forgotten to do I'm gonna set this here because I can get to Fire Temple pretty easily. Ultimate Trial disables or it patches the crouch stab like damage glitch, so it's not like useful. Oh, I have hover boots. I can cross the wasteland. There's nothing in the wasteland, but I can get to District Colossus, which could be cool. No, wait, I don't have Lens of Truth. Never mind, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna save and quit. See, this is a Sonic song I can get behind. I love this one. Oh, well, no, now we're in Zombie Town. Ah! Maybe the noise I would make if I was a zombie. Ah! I'm not very good at, like, screaming, so it wouldn't be very good. No one would be very scared of me, I think. I think I could be like a kind of like a pathetic kind of zombie where like I sort of get them to come close out of pity and non-threateningness and then I bite them. I think that's the best I could probably do. That's all I got in the budget. Oh yeah, I have a sword. Video game is playable. Alright, so bottom of the wheel is like mostly in logic now, I believe. Let's see. Let's save warp again. We get to Child Links. Task Child Adjourn. But girl, also. I could technically do Deku Tray. I do want to really quickly check this Gossip Stone check that I didn't do before. I don't know. I feel like being a zombie would probably give you carte blanche to have your voice sound however you want. No one's gonna judge you. Like maybe that's just me, but like nobody's gonna be like chased by a zombie that with like a paralyzing scream and be like, yeah, I got that one already. I guess that means there's 2 items in Deku Tree that are good. Nobody's gonna be chased by a zombie with a paralyzing scream and like as they're sitting there paralyzed, they'll be like, damn, you kind of sound like a different gender than I thought you were. Like, no one's gonna, you know? Like, I feel like that'd be almost freeing. It's just like, hell, if anything, like, I don't know, if someone finds me, like, more intimidating than they were expecting, I would be, like, it's like one rare instance where that would be, like, probably coming in handy in terms of my survival as a zombie. I already sound like a zombie if I've, like, just freshly woken up and someone calls me on the phone. Hey, okay, cool. I'm writing that down, actually. I'm trying to remember what this music is from Undertale Yellow. I think it's like the Snowden Lodge. It's called Relaxation, but I believe it's the Snowden Lodge. Ah! Really don't like the intro of this song. Alright, give me a sec. I'll grab a drink while I'm opening this chest. Nice, okay, I do need that. Because I'm pretty sure there's at least something that I need in the Water Temple, and that's also good for a couple other things. And I got a bottle. I also need those. So you can do this room without Slingshot. You don't even need it. It's all okay. Technically I'm supposed to have Slingshot to fight the boss, but if I don't fuck it up, then it'll be okay. Look away from me. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure the little bottle graphic that comes up on screen for the hydrate command is like literally just an edit that I did of it's one of the bottles for my tracker UI. I just don't remember if it's either the water from the like fish bottle but with the fish edited out, or it's one of the potion bottles that I like recolored. I don't know which, but one of those two. Hey, there we go. We are cooking. I no longer need the bow and shadow. We're good. Oh, that might not break it. Damn it. Okay. Well, that's exciting. Just noticed that Navi's a crow and has been like at me the whole time. I was like not even registering the sound. So I don't have Din's fire. Ow. Okay. You know what? You know what? Fuck this guy in particular. I don't have to put up with spiders. I'm an adult. I have money. I can buy more bombs. Is there an Upananda sound effect? Where was that? I have it as a sound alert, but I didn't think it got played unless I wasn't paying attention. There it is. I figured it was coming. Okay. Wow, there's lots of large chests in this. Good. Excellent. We love to see it. Beans. Oh nice, it's all 10 beans. I forgot that's how this worked. And now there's no other chests in this dungeon, so there's no reason to do anything. Time to cheat. Yippee! I will simply not go through the side rooms. I don't like them. And also you need the slingshot for them, so... This trick explicitly allows you to do this dungeon without slingshot. Yeah, I like that you have piano in the background. I really could do with the like a really like tinnitus core synths. Like no, you could have done that melody like maybe an octave lower and it would have been okay, I promise. Yeah, there's I don't remember which category the O Banana one is. There's also like a bunch of them in the channel point section, but the ones that don't get used as often, I just kind of like... Okay, let's see if I can remember how to do this boss. The ones in the bits section, like they're all set to 0 in like the widget underneath the stream, because they just don't get used that often, so like... Damn it! Okay, this could be a problem. I don't have a slingshot. I think she will drop down eventually, though. I just have to destroy the eggs first. Drop down, do it. Come on, you want to. Yeah, you don't need a slingshot, it's just a lot slower if you don't. Unless you get the quick kill, which I keep messing up lately for some reason. Don't know why. Okie doke. Thanks for popping in for a bit. Have yourself a good sleep, I hope. Doctrine of Shadow, cool. Okay. That opens some things up, I believe. How long have I been streaming for? It's been 2.5 hours. I should maybe take a break at some point. Stretch my hands and stuff. This N64 controller like makes my hands cramp up a little bit, and I'm not really sure why. Like, you'd think it'd be more ergonomic than like a regular N64 controller, but like, I feel like it's about equivalent, maybe? It's just something about the way I orient my fingers on it that causes a problem. Hard to say. Okay, so I got a bunch of like important items out of there. Still no Zelda's Lullaby though. Technically, oh my god, you know what I haven't done? I need to go to the lake. As Child Link, because I've had Zora scale this whole time, I can dive and go into the go into Zora's domain where I got a hint that it was Way of the Hero. So there's something important there. Good chance it's a hook shot. I can't go swimming with the shark with a Zora scale. If I have iron boots and a hook shot, though, I can do it as adult. Because you can sink down to the bottom, and then take out your hook shot the crate that's at the bottom there, and take off your boots in midair. Like, or not midair, but like as you're in mid hook shot animation. And you'll be counted as swimming at the bottom of the thing and being touching it, so you can get the check for that. But you can also visit the shark while you're down there, so it's like, you know, 2 for 2. Let's go and check out that cow again. And also whatever else is in Gerudo Valley, because I already found one good thing there, so I know the foolish hint is only applying to the fortress area. Still trying to decide if they want me to go to bottom of the well. Sad we can't visit Yuri, though. My favorite cow. I believe this cow is Portia, I want to say. Hi, Portia. Very cool, thank you, Portia. I'm glad I came to visit you. We can check this hint, too. Cool. I could technically go there at some point, I think. No, I already did. I already got that, because I warped there once. Glad people were down to, like, pop in tonight. Always, like, never sure what's gonna happen if I stream on, like, a non-standard day. But, I don't know, people talk about, like, post-con depression or whatever. I don't think that's really anything that I'm experiencing. I don't think that, like, the highlights of my weekend were necessarily, like, entirely fixated on the con itself. But I do miss, like, it is weird to go from like having a lot of people around and like having a friend staying with me that I'm talking to all the time, and just suddenly like, oh, my apartment is empty, and I like it is just me here, and I'm like, I would like to talk to people. I think it would feel nice to talk to people tonight. I'd like to hang out and play a game. So here I am doing that. So I'm glad people were up for it. That's thank you. Thank you, Task, for showing me the beans. I'll never not appreciate it. I don't know. It's just like kind of weird to be reminded that I'm like, it's like, oh yeah, I forgot that the part of like living alone that I like so much is like very much like the freedom of it and stuff, and like not having to like worry about bothering people or being accountable to people or whatever. And not the actual being alone part. I do actually like having people around. I like talking, if it hasn't been obvious from my incessant yapping over the years of streaming being kind of the point here. Ah, damn, I can't go to Zora Fountain as an adult, or as a child either, because I don't have Rudo's letter yet. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, I don't think I want roommates again, realistically. But just for, like, a few days, it was very nice having somebody around. Yeah, I'm working on it. I think the con helped with that as well, just kind of figuring out, like, oh, okay, there are people here that I can talk to. There are people that are local, or at least local-ish. And, like, you know, it's always just nice to have, like, a reminder also, like, oh, yeah, I do have social skills. I'm good at talking to people. I'm bad at, like, starting conversations, but if I can get past that, like, I have, like, some amount of charisma and, like, conversational skills. As long as I can, like, have enough self-consciousness to keep myself from yapping so much that it becomes off-putting, like, we're good to go. We're off to the races. I can talk. I can be friendly. I just, like, need more outlets, I guess, to have people to talk to, I guess. There's not a lot to do in my city, I feel like. At least not if I'm, like, in the area that I'm in and, like, without, like, existing connections through, like, a job or something like that. Like, I'm just, like... It's a little bit of an isolation problem. Yeah, no, it's just Task Manager. It's a good model, though. Alright, let's find out what was so way of the hero about this place. Yeah, that would be it. Uh-huh, yep, okay, alright. Well, now I can get in here as adult, which is crucial. That'll also let me do bottom of the well. Oh yeah, I have Nocturne. Let's go do that. Oh, it's the Spirit Tracks credits theme, so it eventually gets around to this. This is a really long song if it's getting to hear. Yeah, well, it's, I live in that too, but... Okay, instead of playing Nocturne, I'm gonna walk because I think it'll be nightfall by the time I get to, it should be nightfall by the time I get to Kakariko, which means I can see Dampé. Is it evening yet? I don't see where the sun is. Might be moving too fast. Stares directly into the sun. Teehee. Okay, so here's my thought. I'm gonna do this trick and see if I can pull it off. You can like play the Song of Storms and then like immediately after the wolf howls you run through, and it should be early enough with how... There we go. Immediately after the wolf howls, if you run through, you should be able to like go through as it's doing the like early night transition. Because Song of Storms like I think flips it to midnight normally, but it does move. Like it doesn't like immediately set the time. It like moves the time to that. So if you go through a loading transition into a place where time doesn't move and interrupt it, you can freeze time before it's too late. There he is. It's everyone's favorite guy. It's Bob and Dampe. Arrows. I forgot I have a bow. Let's go desecrate a grave. Yippee. Just bunny things. Bunnies will do this. I don't think bunnies know that they're desecrating graves. I don't know if they care. Yeah, I mean it's royals, so like as a Canadian I am predisposed to dislike them on principle. So it goes. Nice. We take those. I'm gonna just warp out of here now. Okay, can't go in here yet. I just want to check this place out. It also just gets me out of the grave quicker. Yoo-hoo. Can't believe I'm 2.5 hours in and I don't have a hook shot. And I just got Zelda's Lullaby and a bow. It's really funny. Yeah, I don't want to do the chicken glitch. I'll just go lower the water in the well like I'm supposed to. Song is so loud. Now it's gonna be really fast also. Oh no, they skipped the cutscene now. Very intense Toho music. Alright. Whoa, what is this music? Oh, this sounds like some, like, Ultimate Trial shit, actually. Is this the catacombs? Sounds really nice. Oh, it's... Oh shit, it's Hylia's Justiciar. That's... Hey, there it is. That's Final Boss theme. I mean, this is gonna get crazy in a second. I'm excited. I haven't heard the song in a while. Chest in there is small. Don't have keys for this place. There's a couple of checks I won't be able to do, but I can do most of it. Good work. There's a big chest, though. Hey, nice. I got a projectile. Actually, I'm trying to remember. I think the second phase of this might not actually be a fight theme. I think it might be... I think it's the transition between the two phases. I don't know. I don't know if I've stressed it enough in past streams or people have been around as I've been stressing it enough. Ultimate Trial is like legitimately like the best Zelda ROM hack I've ever played of any Zelda game, but I mean this is the main one that any of them exist for, so. And the soundtrack is a really good part of it. Yeah, I mean that aspect of it is pretty good. I feel like it's almost not a roguelite. Like it fits the bill in a lot of ways, but like, oh, there's another chest I didn't get. Okay, good. I'm glad I came in here. Like, I think the story of it is good. I like the way it like forces you to like pay attention to the combat and like learn how to do it effectively. And like really like makes the mechanics of the game shine in a way that the vanilla game doesn't get a chance to all the time. Like, I think it's a very bold decision to try and make a make an Ocarina of Time ROM hack that like almost entirely focuses on combat and not like any like puzzle solving or dungeon exploring for the most part, other than like a couple of little side bits. Wow, he's spawning real close, perfect. I'm in front of it, let me open it. No, it's here. There we go. Yay! It's bomb cheese, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't have keys. I can't go into locked rooms, which means... Oh my god, hi! Welcome, Melody Burst and Company. That's a lot of raiders, hi. Rabbit, it's me. Sees a rabbit, haha, I do that. Okay, I think both my spawn points are... No, no, Child Links is in the forest. So I do actually need to walk out of here, I think, because I don't have Prelude. God, I want to hear the rest of this song so bad. I think I'm gonna be real, like, having, like, already gone back through and played most of Ultimate Trial, in call with friends recently. Like, I think I am gonna have to stream it again. Maybe I'll play it on hard mode like a sicko. Just see how that goes. I need to play it again. I don't need to fight you. I'm not going to. I'm not going to give you the dignity of combat. Let's talk to this guy because I like his dialogue. Cool. Many much Transbanui in chat. There's nothing else I need to do in town. I need to go to Castle Town. That's what it is. I'm so focused. Actually, I also need to go to Zora's Domain because I can get into the fountain now. Because I have the letter and the song. Technically, I guess I could have save warped out of there because it would have taken me to... or I could have, like, played Minuet, gone to the forest, walked back through the forest, take the shortcut to Zora's Domain. That would have done... Whatever, it's fine. We're here. It's fine. Not all my routing can be good. It's a big video game. Not every randomizer I play can be pseudo-regalia where I just memorize all of the locations off the top of my head and can, like, full clear a seed if I want on a regular basis. I want to stream pseudo-regalia randomizer again sometime. It's just like, it's so hard because it's like, it like hurts my hands to play like too many seeds in a row. Like there's a reason I usually do like one of them as like a warm-up for my hands and then I work. Because it takes me like 45 minutes to an hour at most usually. Sometimes shorter if I get a really good seed. And so like in order to do that as a stream thing, unless it's like at the end of another stream, just as like a thing to fill a little bit more time, I have to do like 4 runs back to back. And that's like a lot to remember, like a lot of like checks and stuff to keep track of between runs that are different. But yeah, it's also just like physically taxing. But it's rough because I'd like to play it more often. It's a really fun game to stream, and it's like another game like this where I can talk over it. It's also a game where I can never lose. I don't think I've ever had to abandon a seed, even the one time where I got like a logic bug, and I think that was the last time I streamed it actually. I don't remember what it was after. I think it was maybe like DK64 Randomizer I streamed it after. The first time, but I got a logic bug and had to do like that stupid thing where you like wall ride around the pillars in theater. I think I've cleared everything out of Gerda Valley except for the hammer chest, but I will write that down anyway. I love to write it down. It's one of the things that I do. Oh, thank goodness. I was wondering where I would find acoustic capacity. Oh my god, I can see all the fairies now. It's true. And honestly, to be fair, it's very cool. Like, I felt very cool pulling it off. I was, like, pissed, but, like, in hindsight, I'm like, damn, I'm proud that I pulled that off. I can officially say I've beaten Pseudo-Regalia like 107 times at this point. I think it's 107. Might be 108. I don't know. I haven't been keeping close track of, like, the total count. I just, like, remark on it whenever I, like, boot the game up again for another run. I don't want to do Jabu because I don't have Boomerang, so there's no point. Okay. Now I'm going to go to Temple of Time, though, I think. I got a lot of stuff for Adult Link to do. Fastest way to do that, I believe, is to go right here. See, now my routing brain is working. Go to the lake, and then I can talk to the owl. The owl will take me back to the castle, and we're good. It's morning. Yay. And then once I get back to the castle, I will probably take a break and grab a snack and stuff. Is there anything else I need to do in town? I don't think so. I know the castle is barren, so there's nothing there. Alright, so I'll pull the sword, and then I'm going to pause my timer. And now. Cool. Okay, I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. It's usually just 10 minutes. I don't know why I say 5 to 10. I guess it's just sometimes it's shorter, but yeah, I'm gonna grab a snack and stretch and refill my water and stuff. Yeah, I encourage you all to do the same if you've been sitting here this whole time. But yeah, see you soon.
Oh! Yeehaw!
Oh my god. Hey, so my router died, and then I was like, that's okay, I'll say some stuff that only like the YouTube VOD watchers will see. And then I forgot to actually unmute myself. I'm so good at streaming. Oh my god. Okay, well, the router seems to be back on. It says it's going to take 20 seconds before it reconnects again. But anyways, if you're watching this as a VOD and not live, hi. I'm giving you a little high five. And banana high chew if you want, because I went to TNT the other day and we got some of those and they were pretty good. Okay, successfully reconnected. Yippee. Wait, why am I typing? You can just hear me. Hi. My Wi-Fi died like just as I was about to come back from break. I like sat down and put my headphones on, and then like immediately like a bunch of weird stuff happened, and like the background graphic went black because I guess it like lost my files for a second. So that's cool. Anyways, glad some people are still here. Welcome back. I'm also back. I ate a Pop-Tart. It was great. I also I'm gonna unpause and start the timer again. Actually, I'm gonna pause again because I want to equip my bow. There we go. I came back and I was like, oh, this will be another one of those times when I talk to people who are like only watching this in the VOD and not live because no one else will see it because it'll be in the recording but not in the stream. I forgot to actually unmute myself, so I said all this stuff. I was talking about my beloved little plush rabbit, Bibsy, who sits on the corner of my desk now. I got them from my sister when I went and visited for the baby shower last month. Because I just like kept like carrying the bunny around the house and just like stroking it. It's very, very soft. Just like giving it little kisses on the head. I'm like, I really like this bunny. This bunny's so endearing and wonderful. And eventually she was like, honestly, like I was thinking of you when I bought it. Do you want it? And I'm like, I mean, I'm not going to take it from you. And she's like, no, I mean, like you can just have it. It's cool. And I was like, oh, okay. So now I have a bunny. I mean, I have lots of bunnies, but I have this one specifically. I think my horse is stuck in the earth. This happens sometimes. Horses do this. But yeah, they're like pretty small. Like they're like only a little taller than my phone. They're always in like a sitting position. They have kind of like a very like loose, baggy little like kind of beanbag body. So it's kind of weighted. You can like drop them on a desk or something, and they will just like on a surface or in your hand, and they'll just kind of like flop and look at you in an endearing way. I wonder if I can find a picture of it because it is like, ooh, big fluffy bunny. I think that was one of the pictures I actually referenced for the sequel to the bunny and like big bunny in a little car image that I did last week. I went and specifically looked up like some images in my folder of Angora rabbits. They're ridiculous. No one rabbit needs so much fluff, and yet. Please tell me the horse is real now. Damn it, the horse still lives inside the earth. Oh, there she is. Okay. Where are we going? We have the bow. Still don't have GTG keys, though, do I? No. So we could do the chest in the entryway, but I don't, like, care that much. Where do I need to go for? There was stuff I wanted to do as adult, like, specifically, and I don't remember what. Do I have Shadow Temple keys? I do. Okay, so I have fire arrows. Prelude is in shadow. Nothing like super important, but Prelude is in shadow. I can go to Zora's Domain. I can go to Zora's Fountain as adult. Okay. I think that's what I need to do. Ooh, bear sealed in the earth. So true. Yeah, so I can go to Zora's Fountain. Really, you put a path through this fence, and you did not... I always wondered this. Why is it like this? Why is there a gap in the fence that doesn't line up with the path? What's up with that? That feels like that has to be a mistake. You know what I could have done this whole time? I could have just... Yeah, fuck this, actually. I'm literally just gonna teleport to the woods. It's fine. I don't want to walk through the river again. Ouch. Let's try to roll around it. You can't roll through this one, unfortunately. Also not gonna bother killing, because I don't care. I actually don't know if this would have been faster than going through the river, but that's okay. Wow, that internet outage like obliterated the viewer count. Glad some of you are still here. That sucked. Don't know what it is about getting your internet through like Rogers or Shaw or whatever in Canada. But they really love to just have like scheduled outages that they don't tell you about at like 3 a.m. specifically. Hey, you know what I could do real quick actually? I have a bottle of Blue Fire just like ready to go. I could find out if this guy gives me anything. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. for me. Cool. That's how much that fire was worth. Yeah. I mean, I'll take it. Not gonna look a gift fish in the mouth. Okay, so there's either something on this platform. There is. Nice, cool, awesome. Love to see it. They're not gonna let me on this thing, are they? Oh, they are. Maybe? Maybe if I were hover boots. Sometimes you can also get on it if they, like, shoot you. Yeah, hover boots. Okay, it doesn't tilt as much. Cool. Yay. I just noticed she doesn't have a neck. She's so real for that. Oh, hover boots make these a lot easier. Why do I not do this? I mean, it makes it, like, a lot slippier, too, but, like... Didn't the royalty also give me $5? Ooh, this whole area is just like Spare Jack's themed, huh? Damn it. Don't know why I couldn't move forward on the ice. That was annoying. Spirit Tracks has such good music. Like, I know that's not news to anyone, but it's like genuinely crazy how good some of the arrangements in that game are. It's funny because we were talking earlier about like music in Phantom Hourglass and how it's like there's some tracks that are just kind of like wet farts, and then there's like tracks that are like pretty alright, and then there's like just a few tracks that are like all-time bangers. And then Spirit Tracks is like, cool, what if the whole game was all-time bangers though? Like, what if it was like legitimately some of like the most like iconic composition work we'd done in years, and we did it for like a DS game about trains? Please let me through, oh my god. Not that it being about trains is like really anything that like indicates that it's less, it's more just like kind of a Zelda game that's generally considered to be like a little bit of a silly premise to begin with. Kind of a silly spin-off side game that not everyone played. Okay, we'll have 3 bottles, so that's very convenient for this dungeon. I want trains in video games to happen more often, but I also want them to be not like Spirit Tracks, because I actually hate the trains in Spirit Tracks, if I'm being honest. I like Spirit Tracks, but like, I think the trains alone might honestly... You know what, actually I should probably just keep the... Yeah. I think the trains alone might actually be like a big part of why I have the controversial opinion that I think I actually like playing Phantom Hourglass more. Well, I mean, the boats are slow too. The difference is just that you have like no freedom over where you go with the train. You can go forward and back, and you can turn when they let you. Like, you are quite literally on rails. And that's a problem sometimes. Especially when they're like, do train combat. By which we mean sometimes there are other trains that just like run at you and kill you and explode you instantly. What do you do in that situation? Well, of course you just die, because your alternative is to like slam into reverse gear and then just another one hits you, or you like repeatedly fail to make turns going backwards. Or like maybe you just like drive in reverse the entire way to your destination. Yeah, like they're like really rude. The ones in the final area, like in the like dark world or whatever, are like especially bad. Oh, thank you. I made it myself. I have lots of them. She has costumes too. What's this? She can be Pokemon. She could be pressing buttons and it doesn't like it and makes a noise. I'm sorry. Okay, stopping now. She has a regular t-shirt, but I don't feel like pressing it to show that. She has lots of them. I also have other ones that like don't use the exact same base model. Like, they have like other like art styles and stuff. I'm gonna have to make a new one soon, actually, because once I beat Pokemon Mystery Dungeon next weekend, I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to play right after it. But I have a Wii U now that is like all set up and hacked and working. Which means I could finally start playing Splatoon games on stream. So I want to marathon all the campaigns for those, and now I can finally play one. Because emulating it is a pain in the ass, so may as well play them all on actual hardware. I love not doing this room correctly. But yeah, when I do that, I'm gonna have to finally commit to that bit for doing that whole series, and I'm gonna have to make a squid bunny. Well, not a squid bunny. I'm gonna make a sea bunny, like a sea slug. The black and white spotted ones that look like bunnies. Luigi's Mansion's good. I've like only beaten the first one. Never touched the second one, and I have tried on like 3 separate occasions to play through the third game, and I always fall off. But I don't know why. It just like doesn't. I don't know. It just doesn't hold my attention. I always like lose motivation to keep playing it. Like I don't think it's even like necessarily like. I don't think it's a bad game. It's like my sister's favorite apparently. She's like beaten it like 4 times. It's like legitimately one of her favorite games of all time, she was telling me, and I'm like, that's surprising. I didn't know that. I knew you liked it. I didn't know it was like that good, but... Oh no, the one I'm playing as in-game. It's Task Manager from Deltarune Chapter 2. Except she's pink, and she was purple before. She is a computer cat. Wow, I can carry more nuts. Wow, I got magic. Alright, what else do I need? I got magic and ice cavern. I got the hookshot and Zora's fountain. Oh, the sneezer. Wow. Why am I... Oh, right, because I wanted to check one other thing in Zora's fountain. Damn it, I went back the right way. I was supposed to go the wrong way so I could leave. One of my favorite little details of the Task Manager model is that when you use the hookshot, it's her little, like, that little spike ball whip that she uses in her fight. It's quite good, I think. I did do art of her as a bunny once, though. That does exist. It's on my, like, socials somewhere, I think. Can't... Oh, it's at the center there. What is that? It sticks. I can swim around with my shield on my arm. Yippee. I can't get out this way. Let me on, please. Oh, there's just a ramp. Okay. That does probably make things easier, I guess. Okay, I don't need to be here anymore. I do have a hookshot and a bow. Do I have Forest Temple keys? No. Still don't have a hammer, so I can't finish Fire Temple, which is annoying. I could technically do Water Temple, but I should probably go buy a tunic for that. I'm trying to remember where. I have 1 bottle of Blue Fire. I guess I could open up the shop here. I think it's here that I can buy it. And that's usually the... At some point, they might have updated this randomizer so that the default locations for being able to buy the Goron and Zora tunics for, like, regular price and not as, like, a randomized item are not randomized. Like, they're always in the right side of their respective shops. That would make sense, I think. I get that kind of. I don't know. It's like one of the closest things Nintendo's ever had to like a live service game in a way, except it's like not doing some like free-to-play shit. It is just like a game you can play, but in terms of like having like continuous like content upgrades and stuff, or content updates. Here, now I'm gonna be like almost canon task manager, except she's a little bit green. Could also just do Shadow Temple. That is a thing I could do. Yeah, I have hover boots, I guess. So I could just do it. Let's go. Well, see, the problem is that ARMS isn't a very good game. ARMS is a fantastic like design doc in terms of, or like it's got like really good character designs, fantastic music, cool lore. Like everything about ARMS is great, except for the part where it's like the gameplay is like, what if a fighting game was rock paper scissors? Which like I liked for 20 minutes, you know. It just doesn't have staying power. Like Splatoon is like a really nice blend of complexity and approachability, I think. Oh shit, we're gonna get to hear Hyrule's Justiciar again. I don't have Lens, which this dungeon isn't gonna like very much, but... Joke's on you, I can cheat. Yay. Yeah, but also, yeah, like the main stories of Splatoon are pretty good. Like the first one's pretty simple. The second game's like main story is not anything to super write home about. Like it's fine. It's just like really short and quite like simplistic. It's kind of just like, it's more like a tutorial for movement and stuff than anything, honestly. And then Octo Expansion, which is the DLC story campaign for 2, is like the best thing in the series. It's incredible. The story of it is also insane. Like it is just... I wish it was possible to just play Octo Expansion on its own. I think technically you have a Nintendo Switch Online subscription, you get Octo Expansion for free now. That's like a thing that they did at some point. But, I'm gonna keep cutting off this song before I get to hear the part I want to hear. Yeah, see, like I think it was like massively improved by the fact that the second game has lesbians as like its like main hosts and like sort of like story characters outside of the player. Big fan of that. Let's go lesbians. And like a lot of Octo Expansion specifically centers around like getting to hear the background lore of like how they met and stuff. And then 3's main story is also super good, and the story is crazy, and like it has really good level design because it mostly follows like the format of Octo Expansion again, but like a little more open, I guess, in terms of the order you do things and how you approach them and stuff. It's a little less like, because I think like Octo Expansion being a DLC means like they kind of expect it to be a little more challenging by default, whereas like the story mode for Splatoon 3 kind of like gives you options for how much you want to challenge yourself a lot of the time, which is neat. Yeah, I think that would have helped, but also it's just like, I don't know, I genuinely, like, I'm not trying to be mean or anything. Like, I liked what was there for ARMS, there just wasn't enough of it. Like, there just isn't enough depth to the gameplay to keep you, like, coming back to it. It's, yeah, I don't know, like... It's just kind of one of those situations, like, it feels like a strange, like... It feels like a strange situation where, like, it's kind of one of those instances where, like, an indie game, they, like, cook really hard on the design and stuff and have, like, a really neat concept for it and stuff, but the actual premise of the gameplay is just, like, they didn't spend enough time being like, okay, but is it going to be fun to play? Like, what do you do in the game? We have the characters, we have the setting, we have the music, we have the, like, you know, these, like, gimmicks and frameworks and stuff, but is the core gameplay fun? Why should, what should someone be looking for if they're deciding whether or not to play this? Which is, like, you know, a very real struggle. It's just not one you usually expect from Nintendo, I guess. Like, having tried to work on an indie game before for a bit last year, and then kind of abandoned it, like, a big problem with that was just kind of realizing after, like, a few months of working on it that, like, I don't know if the thing that the player is, like, supposed to actually do in this game is fun, and I don't know how to make it fun, and I don't know how much we can compensate for it not being fun with, like, interesting writing and artwork, without it just kind of being a visual novel with annoying extra steps. Visual novel that makes you do riddles. Which is, like, I'm sure that's something for someone, but it's just, like, it wasn't what we wanted to make. So we, air quotes, shelved it, but it's, like, realistically, like, after having some time away from it and thinking about it, like, I don't know, we haven't really talked about it since then, but, like, I definitely get the feeling that it's, like, yeah, I don't think this is, like, something we're necessarily going to come back to, at least not in this form. Which is too bad, because I did a lot of cool art for it, and I composed music for it. But I don't know how to code, so... My friend did some art for it. We both did writing. My friend did all the stuff in Unity. And I did some music. Yeah, it was also stressful because it was like, in order to, like, actually give time to that, I had to take time away from the thing that was actually making me money. And that was making me really anxious and, like, making it hard to enjoy working on the project. Like, you know, if your day job is something else, then, like, it's one thing to come home and be like, finally, now I have some time, like, some free time to work on my passion project. But when your day job is already making art all the time on demand for people, and then the hobby thing that you're supposed to kind of, like, do in your spare time outside of that is also making art for a thing to, like, meet specifications, it's like, it's hard to enjoy it without it feeling like just, like, more work that you're not getting paid for. I don't really know what the solution for that would be. I feel like you just kind of have to, like, I think with any indie game, you kind of just have to do it as a passion project for a while. And then, once you have enough to show, you can, like, try running, like, a... You can try running, like, a Patreon or a Kickstarter or something, potentially, if you're really confident that, like, people will be interested in it. was a good experience, though. Like, if nothing else, I learned a lot from that. It was not like a waste of my time or anything. Like, I don't feel like we shouldn't have like bothered. I think we had a lot of fun, like just kind of working on it and coming up with ideas and like brainstorming stuff. But, like one of these days, hey, no, that's giant knife. Damn it. Okay, that's the one that breaks. You can't actually use that. One of these days, I got to start like actually taking the time on my own to learn like, well, relearn Blender, I guess, because I kind of learned Blender, but it was like many, many years ago when I was in high school, and Blender's very different. And also, I barely learned it. I learned Maya in college, but like, that doesn't really help. It's completely different, and you can't use Maya without paying for a bajillion-dollar license. And it's like also so janky that it's not even worth pirating. Good old Autodesk, and they're fine products. Oh, I don't have lens. This is like the one place that's going to be really annoying without lens. Shit. Okay. It's going to spawn me all the way back here. Oh, thank goodness I went through this door so it isn't... Never mind. If you haven't gone through that door and you fall, the respawn point is all the way back up all the... like the hallways with all the ramps with the spiders. It's diabolical. Shit. Okay. I don't know if I can do this with the lens. Like, it's gotta just kind of be trial and error. I gotta just go for it, I think, maybe. I suppose the cycles are probably the same every time, so I just go for it. Like, I might be able to... Nope. Oh, I can hear it going back and forth. Okay. Yeah, I always forget to tag this door, and then I hate everything forever when this happens. Oh wait, what if I put an arrow into it? Does it stay on there? Fuck. Yeah, there's not really any way to cheat this, is there? I guess I could throw a bomb onto it. That would show me when it's moving. This is stupid. I probably just shouldn't be here. Oh, hello. Welcome. I'm doing something dumb. Howdy. Yeah, okay. It's already gone. It goes way too fast. Okay. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do? Still don't have the GTG keys, do I? Yeah, okay. So I need to find lens somewhere. I don't think I have a hit. Oh, lens is in GGG. Well, shit. Okay, I have a warp to this dungeon. It's fine. I don't have the keys for GGG, but I have the bow. which means there are 2 chests I can get right here. Come on. Small chest and big chest. Here we go. Please be the lens. Please be the lens. Please be the lens. Damn it. Technically, the Shadow Temple is in logic now because I'm not really supposed to do that with fire arrows, but well. Wait, okay, you know what? I should do more of this because I do have the hook shot now, so I can do bits of it. Hover bits are cool. I don't know, they brought back some weird items, I think, like... I guess the last couple of Zelda games haven't been the type where they really have items, I guess. Like, there's a little bit of item-adjacent stuff in, like, Tears of the Kingdom, but obviously it's not the same. And then, like, Echoes of Wisdom, you solve everything. Echoes of Wisdom, you solve everything with, like, summoning monsters to do stuff instead of using items. Which is cool, but also very different. Fill everything with beds, drop 1 million spikes on them. Ignazol is my best friend. Echoes of Wisdom's really good, honestly. I think it's great. But it is... It's like kind of main one thing that it like strays from... Oh, too early. Okay. It's one main thing where it strays from like being an otherwise like traditional, like just really solid top-down Zelda entry. Not that it strays from being solid, but like just being that in general is that it like doesn't bring back like classic items, I guess, as a mechanic. You're not using items to solve puzzles, you're using summons. Wow. I got all the bottles. Yeah, I don't know. The last game that they did before that was like a normal game, was like, had pretty good items. I would say, I liked the items in Link Between Worlds. That was cool. Oh, the hookshot dot would have been a good indicator, you're right. What is happening here? Die. Oh yeah, Skyward Sword's items were cool too. Some of them were cooler than others, but like generally they were like neat. I feel like the items are often like some of the best in games with unique control schemes. That's my little hot take, I guess. That's why I think Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass have pretty good ones. Though weirdly, I do think that despite not having like new items that are like fresh and unique, Phantom Hourglass is like weirdly like just has really good item design. Because it's like, yeah, here's bomb chews. We've done those before, but like you control them in a completely different way, and they have a completely different use case than they did in the N64 games, or the weird bugs that were kind of a stand-in for them in Twilight Princess. Ooh. Alright, I can't miss too much. I'm almost out of arrows. On account of my previous foolishness. Damn. I also like the hammer in Phantom Hourglass is really fun. The way that you can use it as like kind of a ranged weapon, like you can attack with it away from you. I just need to jump in the lava. And your fairy carries it, and you can like charge it up. There's also some like really crazy glitches you can do with it, but like you don't have to do those, obviously. find the lens yet? Still no. It's not in that room either. I see it down here. I don't know, it's in there somewhere. Honestly, even the boomerang in those games was cool. Like, just like such an interesting utility item. Like, I think the thing that makes Phantom Hourglass especially interesting is that I feel like there's not a single item in that game that like doesn't remain useful later in the game. Like, they all have purposes later. Oh wait, I don't have hammer. I can't do anything else in here. I can get this though. Damn. Well, I can do this at least, which will get me into part of the maze without keys for free. They could want me to go into the toilet. Oh, I don't have Song of Time though, so that could be a problem. Oh yeah, actually, you know what was like the coolest item in Phantom Hourglass, arguably? The grappling hook in that game was sick. I love the way they implemented that. Like, it's kind of a 2D hook shot. But then it's also... Yeah, I actually can't do anything with this. I needed Song of Time to get up to there, so this accomplishes nothing for me. Sure if that isn't Song of Time up there. It might be, it looked kind of blue. Yeah, I was gonna say like being able to do like the tightrope thing and like... No, it's a heart piece, okay. Yeah, do tightropes, do like slingshots, like it just has so much like different functionality and you can use them all like in conjunction with each other, and it's like a very exciting item to like keep finding out more things you can do with that. I point this out in like Phantom Hourglass though, like specifically because it's like in stark contrast to Spirit Tracks, where like a couple of those items come back and they're still good and you always use them, and you don't use the other ones because the whirlwind and the sand rod are like completely worthless 90% of the time. You use them in their respective dungeons and for like one puzzle each in the overworld, and that is it. Okay, you know what I haven't checked yet? Great Fairy Fountains. Where are they? Let's find some. Where is Adult Link's spawn point? It's in Castletown, right? I'm gonna warp to the woods and then take the passage to Goron City. Oh my god, I just realized I did like all that stuff in Fire Temple after I got a hint that Fire Temple was barren. There was no good reason for me to do anything in Fire Temple. Why did I do all of that? Haha. I'm invincible while climbing that ladder. I always have to grab this $5 now that I'm here. Now that I know it's here. It's exciting to find $5, you see. I suppose at some point I could have like come back to the forest as child and use the slingshot I got, but it's fine. I'm getting very sleepy all of a sudden. I think my that's a sign my ADHD meds were off. And also just like I imagine yesterday is catching up with me. I like stayed up very late because I wanted to. I was helping my friend stay up so that she could be ready to leave for her flight. So it's like it's cool. Like we'll just stay up till 5 a.m. and then I'll call you an Uber. And then that'll help me reset my schedule where I usually go to bed at 5 a.m. anyway. He's gonna hurt me briefly, and then I'm gonna hook shot. There we go. Ooh, it's a good Deku Scrub pose. Cool. I made $10. Yay. The funny thing about these guys selling you a recovery heart is that, like, they already automatically give you hearts if you're missing any, just like as part of their animation of like disappearing after they're done talking to you. If you are not like full already when you complete the transaction. I'm back here because I don't have the hammer, but I can do this, so it doesn't matter. It's nothing. Yeah, so like I was probably awake for, well, I don't know. I wake up at like 9 or 10 a.m. and I stay up till 5 the next day. Math is hard, but that feels like it's probably close to 30 hours. So probably still like residually a little bit not caught up from that. I was gonna go to the crater, wasn't I? Or was I just gonna go up the mountain? I was going up the mountain. Do I want to go see the Great Fairy? Yeah, okay. I remember now. Look at the one of the shops in Kakariko was also selling. Oh, that's what I should have done. I should have warped to Kakariko, gone to the shop. I'm gonna do that now. Never too late. So I gotta go to the shop in Kakariko, and they have the claim check, and then I can check that up there as well. That's 2 things. It's not exciting. Another place I haven't checked besides fairy fountains is... I can do a bunch of stuff at the lake now that I have a hook shot. Oh, I have a bow. I can get the prize from this. They're only open during the day. That makes sense. That's a normal time to have a business open. The shops will be like that too, so it needs to just be daytime. I forgot this was the music. Very scary. Alright, let's do it again, but good this time. Hang on. Great, I'm so glad I came back for this. I think we can all agree that was worth it. I can't believe the only dungeons I've beaten in almost 4 hours are, oh, I was trying to swerve around that, I did not. The only dungeons I've beaten in almost 4 hours are, like, 2 of the child ones. I've done Dodongo's Cavern and Deku Tree, and that's it. Technically did most of Fire Temple, but if I don't find Hammer, I can't finish it, so it doesn't matter. Hey, with Din's Fire, I could technically go see Yuri, the most important cow. Howdy. What if it was actually the sword? Just this once. Just this once. Imagine. Imagine a world where I give a guy a receipt for the sword I came to pick up. And he says, cool, here's your sword that you came to pick up. Hey, cool. Okay, let's get the hell out of here immediately. Cool. Well, thank you for hanging out for a bit, Sophie. Have a good night. Why am I wearing iron boots? Go away. Don't need those. Oh, I already got the giant's knife. That's the thing. I desperately crave real sword that works. I mean, not that the giant's knife is like completely worthless. There's things you can do with it. You can do a power crouch stab with it, and that'll work. You can do like a jump slash with the giant's knife, and then do a crouch stab with your normal sword. Hey, this might be well, no, never mind, because this dungeon's always the same length, actually. Do you know Bolero's in this dungeon somewhere, though? So that'd be cool if I find that. I feel like showing the boss key in the corner might be a new feature, but I'm not certain. It might have been always here and I just never paid attention. Who knows? I am like very strongly considering not finishing this run. I wanted to hang out. I don't necessarily have to beat the game. This is like a very like slow going run and I feel like I just kind of like missed the core progression they wanted me to do. Yeah, that might be a new version of a new version feature then. 'Cause I think the last the last time I played this or the time before. Ow. I did update my my rando version and reinstall. Currently I'm running on 8.2 though, I think, of the stable branch. Ooh, big chest. Well, that's good. There's almost never anything good in here. Cool, and there's that bolero if I need it. Suppose we should probably do the courtyard. I don't want to, but we should. Because I am missing a few critical items that will obstruct my progression. Do I have water temple keys? Oh, they so badly want me to do water temple, don't they? I will fight tooth and nail to not do water temple if I can avoid it. Just simply don't want to, and that makes me, hey, nice. Oh, they really want me to do water temple, huh? I guess if I can like dip into water temple and like dip into water temple, find the boss key immediately and like leave, and that would be fine. I don't want to like run around in water temple, you know? I don't remember if you can hookshot this wall. I'm pretty sure you can, to be honest. There's a chest in this room. It's nothing. Yippee. Ha! I don't think I took damage from that. I think I rolled at the right time. Cool. Why am I back in this room? Shit, what? Huh? Thought I climbed up on the thingy. Oh, I went the wrong way. There's two things you have to climb up on a thingy. I'm in shambles. I'm like whatever the opposite of locked in is. I'm locked out. They won't let me in the house. I'm on the porch. There are mosquitoes. It's getting cold. I feel like almost just like the level of sleepiness affecting my like ability to play this is probably going to be the fact that gets me to stop rather than like the seed being like something that'll take too long to finish. Like I think I'm just like impaired right now. Okay, I don't have to worry about the floor master room probably. Like I can just skip it, it's fine. do checks that are like obviously along my way. Never actually did figure out what this song is. What is this? Golden Sun. Okay, lots of Golden Sun and what else is there that there's been a lot of music from? Golden Sun and Spirit tracks in this run especially. Oh, I don't need that. Why did I come in here? I literally know I don't need any chests. It's fine. Thank goodness fighting the pose is going to give me more arrows, I think, usually by default. They always drop them. There's also usually arrows in the rooms where you fight them. Hello. Okay, what? Seemed like nonsense. I definitely slashed that, but okay. It's going alright. I'm getting a little too sleepy. I'm starting to think I'm probably not going to finish this one. I say it's going alright, but it had like some pretty rough luck at the beginning. I'm currently trying to find a hammer, or a lens, or a boomerang. Any of those would be like great. Thank you. Yeah, I was playing for like 2.5 hours before I found a bow or a hookshot or Zelda's Lullaby, so... Actually, I think I found the hookshot like 3 hours in, so... Hasn't been the luckiest, but I don't know. I'm mostly doing this to chill tonight. Like, I'm not going to be too upset if I don't finish a run. But I just kind of wanted to do a weekend stream since or a weekday stream since I usually do it on weekends, but I was away at a con. I'm just kind of craving that social interaction a little bit since I'm going to be busy working the rest of the week. Oh, thank goodness the other one was about to come back to life. I believe if you interrupt it, then it's still okay. Yeah, ZL is always the rough one, I feel like. I think years ago I used to play with settings where I would always start with ZL. But the thing is, it does lock so much stuff in like kind of relatively interesting ways that I decided to keep it no longer enabled by default, and instead I have Epona's Song and Sun's Song available by default instead. What am I doing? Come on, hit it. There we go. Because like Sun's Song is just like a convenience thing. Annapona's song is like, I don't know, also a convenience thing, I suppose. They're kind of just both that. Neither of them really open checks, except for I also do cow sanity, so Annapona's song lets me check the cows. I don't have to come back for them. Yeah, it happens a lot, I feel like, because it's like you'll get like a... There's so many dungeons where they have like one or two things that are locked behind it. Or in the case of Shadow Temple, it's just you just can't beat the last like of the dungeon without it, which is annoying. And it's like all the stuff that you need for the rest of the seed is locked behind those handful of checks. Yoo-hoo, cheats a little. They gave me the arrows, it'd be wrong of me not to use them. You know, it'd be ungrateful. This is Task Manager from Deltarune Chapter 2. It's pink because I'm wearing the Goron tunic, but... And I always have my Goron tunic set to pink. My like colors are like purple by default and then pink for Goron, and like... Oh, this is gonna be so overkill. That one spider's going directly to hell. Yeah, pink for the Goron tunic and kind of a cyan for Zora. Ow. Rude. Okay, well, I'm not gonna make it. So I'll just open the chest. Takes the same amount of time regardless. No, I set mine all up custom. I've got kind of an aesthetic going. Yeah, not as like excited as I probably should be. I'm just kind of like detached because there's like a part of it that's like I'm just kind of dreading dealing with that overtaking absolutely everything for a little while. Like I'm looking forward to playing it. I really, really like Chapter 2. It's just like a damn good video game, honestly. But like, I don't know if I'm like in the right headspace currently to like be ready for just like that being the only thing anyone wants to talk about for weeks. That makes sense. I don't know, maybe I need to like replay 1 and 2 at some point in the near future in my spare time. I don't know what I mean by in my spare time. I don't really have that usually unless I force myself to have it, but like I am now. I will say, at least to some extent, my dread for that game coming out is also because it's also the Switch 2 launch day, and I'm really not looking forward to that. Because I'm not buying the Switch 2 at launch, and that means I'm willfully subjecting myself to, I don't know, probably like at least a year of like kind of vague background FOMO that I will be fighting against with every ounce of my being if I can. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm excited for the game. I'm like, yeah, just kind of like, there's a looming sense of like, oh, this is like the expectation of playing this game is that I don't just get to play the game and be like, yeah, that was good. Like people are going to expect me to discuss it, and I just don't know if I like will have the energy for that. I'll do it anyway. I don't know, maybe the game will get me so excited that I will also want to discuss it, but like right now thinking about it at a time when I'm very tired is like not as appealing. Yeah. I live in Canada, so the Switch 2 is like $700 here. It's ridiculous. Like, we're getting screwed for US prices, even though it's not the US. At the very least, I'm certainly not in any rush. I'm not going to be lining up for pre-orders or anything. Like, I was getting up real fast. Yeah. I mean, some of the Switch 1 games are like, I feel like it's going to be kind of like the 3DS after the release of the new 3DS, where it's like, hey, I hope you don't care about your games running good. Yeah, games are 100 now. Games are already kind of already 100. Like, games are like 90 Canadian because our dollar is shit, but like, now they're 100, so. Yeah, like on the 3DS, it was like I got back from overseas and I was like, oh boy, I can't wait to play Pokemon Sun. I've heard so much about this. And I get home and I'm like, wow, this thing lags really badly. And then I realized that, like, oh, because the new 3DS has been out for like a year or two now already. And they're just kind of expecting that everyone has that. And they optimized the game for that instead of the regular 3DS. Yeah, it was. Okay, so I didn't find any useful items in there, but I did at least beat a dungeon. I think I only have to... Hey, can someone hit the, like, exclamation point ZOoTR or whatever? I need to actually look at my settings because I'm trying to remember what my actual objective... Do I need 5 dungeon rewards or just 5 actual dungeons beaten? Because that is going to affect how I do this next bit of routing, I think. Beat any 4 bosses. Okay, so I just need to beat 1 more. I don't have the boomerang, so I still can't do Jabu. I don't have lens, so I can't do... You ever find the training grounds keys? No. Don't have lens, and lens is in training grounds behind something locked, so I can't finish Shadow unless I want to make myself miserable. Because even if I got through that one room, I'd also have to fight Bongo without lens, and I don't want to do that. I could catch a Poe, wouldn't that be exciting? I think they want me to go to Water Temple. I have this terrifying feeling that they want me to go to Water Temple. And realistically, I can just do that. I do have like, all the stuff I would need for it. I got Long Shot, I got... Got Long Shot, got Iron Boots, got Zora Tunic. I just don't want to. It's a thoroughly unappetizing concept to me. Damn. Oh. Alright, water temple it is. It's so annoying because, like, if I just had a hammer, I've already did all of Fire Temple. I just can't beat Volvagia. Like, I got the boss key, I have hover boots so I can get into the room. Like, I don't even have to go back upstairs to drop the pillar down because I can just hover in. It's very annoying. But yeah, I don't know. I think the main annoying thing about the only two things that I'm like, ah man, that sucks that I'm not gonna have a Switch 2 by the time that that comes out probably, are like, didn't think this one through. Or like Pokemon Legends ZA. It's like, I'm not gonna play that on regular Switch. Are you kidding me? At least I don't think so. I suppose you can like upgrade, but we still don't know how much the upgrades cost. I feel like they're gonna pull some shit where it's like, it's cheaper to like just buy the game for Switch 2 outright than to upgrade it from Switch. Oh hey, let's check out what's up here, because I did plant this bean. Or wait, no, the bean doesn't go here, does it? Does it go up the roof? It does, okay. I think Gwei is gonna come over here and knock me off the roof. Oh, I almost like dodged and then I didn't. Okay. Please just die. Oh my god. There we go. Another one coming for me. I heard it. Yeah. I mean, if they do another Smash game, I hope it's like more like kind of what they're doing with. Please. I'm not climbing up there again. Screw this. If they do another Smash game, I hope it's more like kind of what they're doing with Mario Kart World, where they're kind of like revamping the like core formula of it. It's not just, hey, it's Smash Bros, but more of it. It's like kind of like, you know, maybe simplifying it down and like focusing on like a few specific aspects of it and like fleshing those out. That's a good point. Yeah, it'll probably be a long time before we get another Smash. I would sooner expect it's like just a Switch 2 port of Smash Ultimate or something. Oh, this is going to be a Halo for a second. Mostly this is RuneScape. Correct. Okay. I don't know. I think people need to get over losing characters. I feel like that's kind of the problem. I don't want another Everyone Is Here game. I want it to work like regular fighting games where like, you know, some characters disappear from one game and then they like, and like new interesting ones appear and you have like a compelling reason to like not just play the newest one. I mean, I know like people play Melee, but I don't want to go back to playing Melee because it's I hate the way that it feels, but okay, that's a heart chest. I don't know, like I don't want another situation like going from Smash 4 to Smash Ultimate, where it's like, this is just a better version of this game with a million better things in it, and all the same stuff, and like, come on. Like, I think rather than like a huge giant roster of new characters and stuff, what I'd really like out of a new Smash, if they're gonna make one, is like I want you to start from like a small, yeah, Smash Tour and like the orbital defense level from Star Fox Assault, I guess, and Poke Floats. But like, who gives a shit about Poke Floats? Poke Floats is a joke. It's a meme. We don't actually need Poke Floats. It's okay. But yeah, like, I don't know. I'd like to see them do like kind of the sort of thing where it's like it's a small, like refined character roster. Half of them are like new, and like specifically they revamped the move sets and like the basic, like kind of like, oh hey, here we go. Like I want new mechanics is the thing. It feels like every game has just been like refining the previous one is the thing. The last game to realistically actually like go from a previous thing and add new mechanics, I feel like is kind of just... It's kind of just going from Melee to Brawl, I guess. They added Final Smashes, and those were kept forever. So everything else is just like different game modes that like stay for one game and disappear. So it's like, I don't know, I'd like to see them like actually shake it up. Oh, I can finally put my boots on. The D-pad on this controller continues to be incredibly unreliable, but we ball. I still don't have light arrows. Oh god. Alright, come down here. I know you're coming. Yeah, I don't know. I think just like a port of Ultimate with like a couple extra things in it or something, like that'd be neat. I just don't know what else you possibly add to a game like that. Like, you're not gonna do like a subspace emissary. Like, they could add Smash Tour. That could be fun. They should add Smash Run from the 3DS game. I liked that. It was just Kirby Air Ride like city trial in the form of like the adventure mode from yeah, I'm not fond of Smash Tour. I liked Smash Run. Like where you're just like picking up power-ups for your character as you go along that increase your stats. As you like defeat enemies and explore for secrets and little events happen. Like it's exactly structured like Air Ride City Trial. But just with Smash, and it was good. Smash Tour was just like kind of the board game mode, right? Yeah, I mean, if you want like a Smash Bros. Battle Royale, like, that feels like the way to do it. Shit, how did I do that? Okay, cool. No, that's fine. We're gonna move out of the way now. taking my dog for a walk. Okay, well, I'm clearly not getting it into the corner enough. Mega Strikers was the soccer one, right? What the fuck are we doing here? Come on. I got you fair and square. Get up here. There we go. It wasn't properly in the corner before. I think my dog is sick. Clearly I don't know how to take care of dogs. It's because I'm afraid of them, you see. This is a callback to, oh my god, 4 hours ago. Oh, cool. Okay, well that's neat. I remember seeing some of the designs from Mega Strikers and thinking, these are fun designs. I don't want to play soccer, so that's cool. Alright, well we're almost in Goma, but we gotta find out where the light arrows are first. And if there's somewhere stupid, I won't finish the run probably, because I'm tired. Heart piece, cool, don't need that. I would play Melee if I was playing with someone who didn't know how to play Melee. That's what I would do. I play Melee with my siblings. I will never play Melee with someone who actually knows what they're doing because it's just so deeply unfun. Like, I feel like to be able to play Melee competitively or at like a competitive like skill level even loosely, you have to have like kind of just learned how to like break the game and deal with its jank in a way that no one was ever intended to. And I just don't have any interest in that. I don't want to do that, and I don't want to play with people who have done that because it's just like incompatible. Like, well, when I play Smash Ultimate, like my dad actually really likes playing Smash Ultimate with me. That's like the main person I play it with these days. And the main reason is because like he just straight up told me, he was like, I appreciate that you can like just kind of like turn off the sicko mode and like, you know, chill out and just like pick random characters and have fun with it and stuff, and you're not like trying to like prove anything by like beating me as hard as possible. Like, you're just here to like have fun, and it makes me feel like I'm like encouraged to like try things and stuff and learn the game. And it's just like, I don't know. I've never met somebody who like wants to play Melee with me who also like has that attitude about it, so. Yeah. Well, like with Ultimate specific, so like Smash 4 was the one game where I like actually tried to like learn combos and figure out how to like play it like decently well, and I played online and stuff. And I enjoyed that, but like I didn't really like play it with other people locally a lot of the time. And Smash Ultimate was like very much the opposite, because it came out when I was in college and had a bunch of roommates. And so, like, so I would play with them, but like most of them weren't people who had like played any Smash before. And so I had to like chill out and go like easy on them and just like I would just pick a different character every match and stuff and just like move around like it. And so I just never really developed like a proper main for Smash Ultimate the same way. Like I have a handful of characters that I'm like particularly comfortable with. I really like I do pretty well with I think Marth is still my best character. He is in every game. Like it's because he's a character that you can like keep. You can keep your skills and they transfer over between games, I guess. They haven't changed him hugely in an annoying way. Yeah. Well, technically a different enemy type entirely. They're Iron Knuckles. Your hearts. Yeah, I don't know. So like, I like Marth a lot. In like, if I have to play against someone who does know what they're doing on rare occasions, like when my friend came to visit, we played like while we were waiting for like staying up for when she needed to get her flight. And that was the first time in years that I played against someone who's like actually like pretty good at Smash for the most part. But like, yeah, Marth and Lucas are like my main two that I'm like pretty solid with. I can do okay with Corrin. God damn it. Well, let's go back to the water temple, I guess. Do I want to go back to the water temple or do I just want to be done? I think I might be too tired to deal with the water temple. I don't even have to a warp to get there. I have to walk. Again. The light arrows are there. If you don't have the light arrows already, when you walk into the Ganon fight room, he'll like he'll give a hint indicating where to search for them. So you can just like save and quit out and go back and get them. But they're just somewhere in the water temple. Could be anywhere. I'm trying to think who else I like in Ultimate. I don't know, like the thing is, yeah, like I just rather than having like a few like solid mains, it's more like I just have a like a third of the roster I can play pretty okay instead. I mean, they're there, but like I have all the items I need to beat the dungeon. I've just been like skipping checks because I figured I wouldn't need anything in there. God damn it, my horse got stuck in the earth again. Yeah, that is at least part of it, I feel like. It's like you do have to like the character's like appearance a little bit, I feel like. I'm not nearly competitive brained enough to like pick characters in Smash deliberately who like I think look dumb or who like are annoying or who I just have no attachment to whatsoever. Like Yeah, see, that's how we did things in Smash 4. This one, it's like more like I hit random a lot of the time. And sometimes I'm like, oh, okay, this one's kind of neat. I like this one. Because like the thing about Smash, right, is that like for the majority of characters, with like the rare exceptions of like, like the fighting game characters and stuff, like Kazuya and Terry and Ryu and stuff. Like for the most part, most Smash characters, you can just kind of like pick one up, and it's like at the very minimum, you have like your A button moves. You have your like your punches and kicks and whatever you need to like just kind of do basic damage as needed. And you can kind of figure out like combos and movement from there. Oh, damn it, I killed Morpha. That's why the lake is full. I was wondering. Oh, that tunic on, huh? I do like Pit. I kind of realized, like, even though, like, supposedly Dark Pit's, like, better, or, like, question mark, I just like the way Pit moves more, and I like being able to steer his arrows. They're not, like, super, like, high damaging or anything, but they're funny. And you can just, like, annoy people in a very specific sort of way when they're trying to do stuff. You can, like, kind of knock them out of it. They're good for interrupting, and I like that. Really? Interesting. I think Dark Pit was specifically just better in Smash 4, I want to say. Because Dark Pit was just like, they just kind of made it so he just does more damage, but just like he does the same things but hits harder, basically, and the only trade-off was mostly just like his arrows don't bend as much, and his like side B hits you in a different direction. I don't know. I don't really like. I'll never like really jive with what they did with either of the pits in 4 and Ultimate. Because I played Project M for a little bit before Smash 4 came out, and I got really accustomed to how Pit worked in that. He was one of my favorite characters to play in that. I love what they did with Pit in that. Like, he's so mobile, and like having his like making it so his side B is more of a recovery. Like, he uses it to like glide and stuff, and you can do all of his aerials out of it. It's like so fun for approaching people. Is there even a reason to do this room, or is this a... This might be a Gold Skull delay, isn't it? Oh no, it's this, okay. I know I don't need to go down the rock waterfall hallway or whatever. Like, apparently behind those is like a heart or something, so... What else did I really like in Project M that, like, I'm always, like, kind of disappointed they aren't as good in Ultimate? I think I really like regular Link in Ultimate. Oh, I love Roy. Regular Link in Project M. I loved Roy in that. I loved the thing where like they gave him like a backwards dancing blade input. Ike was also really cool in that. The way that his like Why did I do that? The way that his like side B like dash move kind of thing just goes through enemies. It doesn't stop automatically. So you can trigger it to like hit them in different directions and stuff, and like it's also like risk and reward because you can pretty easily accidentally go off the edge of a platform, but also like from what I recall it does like a lot in midair, which is cool. Ah, this is such an evil way of setting this up. I feel like I usually come into this room from the other direction, weirdly enough. Don't really know why. Oh, it's because it's this room. I see. Me when I'm wait. Okay, so that's the room I don't need to go down to. There is no point to any of this. There's like nothing in this place. Cool. I didn't know those could swim. That's messed up. Fuck. My motivation to finish this run is dwindling so fast. The water temple is slurping it away like juice. Or water even, perhaps. That's ridiculous. Bingo. Now they are trapped. God, it is Tuesday morning. I've got so much work to do when I wake up. Coming for me, I can hear them. Yes, I've been yammering for 5 hours and making it Hyrule's problem. I don't know. Listen, you don't have to read too much into my into my stream titles. They are jokes. I usually don't spend more than a minute coming up with them. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Been hearing great things about this sleeping thing. I tried it yesterday. It seemed pretty neat. Interested to try it again, see if it holds up on a second go around, you know. Yeah. It's really disappointing to hear. Oh my god, it's all nothing. I'm going to have to fight Dark. It's going to be literally the last chest I check. That's true. I don't know how to comment on that. Without breaking the bit of me having only gone to sleep once before, but... This puzzle's cool because they're like, hey, did you enjoy that hookshot thing you just did? Want to do it again? Feels like ever so slightly trolly. And I kind of have to admire it in a sick and twisted way. I don't even think this temple's like that bad, is the thing. Like, it's one of my least favorite to do in this game. That's probably light arrows right there. Damn it. Like, it's probably my least favorite to do in Rando, but like, I don't think it's like the worst. I think it's pretty bad in vanilla in terms of like not having a shortcut key to use your boots, but like... Oh, that's where I need to go. Okay. Oh, you are so good at video games. Nah, it's not that. There's like things that are legitimately like not very good about the design of the dungeon. Like, trust me, I've played this game like dozens, if not like over 100 times. I'm pretty sure at this point. Like, I've been through this dungeon every which way, every direction. It's it's a dungeon that is like predicated around like expecting that you will like scour everything in just the right order. Okay, here, can you get out of my face a little bit? Thank you. You have to scour everything in just the right order, and if you don't, and you miss like one small key and you don't know where you missed it, you have to backtrack to the dungeon over and over and over again, toggling between the three water levels at the only points in the dungeon where you can do so. Until you find what on earth you missed. yeah, like I don't know. Like I think having like the D-pad things, which you can also play on like uh, in a vanilla game or like more or less vanilla, if you use like the Redux mod or play through like Ship of Harkinian or something. And you can get them like in the 3DS version. You can just like cook the boots, and they have like extra like they have like the color coding on the doors to help you get less lost. And like that brings it up to being like an acceptable dungeon, I think. Like it's like, okay, cool, this is fine. But like in the original version, it's just like kind of miserable. I don't have Song of Time. Hey y'all. I don't have the ability to turn my PNG tuber to look into the camera. Just imagine I'm doing that. Just stare into her eyes. Look at Task Manager. Stare into her eyes. I don't want to play this anymore. This seat sucks. Yeah. It's 5 a.m. or like 5 minutes to 5 a.m. I don't want to potentially have to leave and scour the entire game for the Song of Time to open these blocks to check the like last couple of chests in this dungeon that I don't already know the contents of to find the light arrows. I'm good. I'm sorry that I like ran all the way up to the end here when I could have just stopped at Ganon's Tower when I found out they were in the water temple. But I did forget that there's like literally one obstacle in this entire dungeon that I can't open. So yeah, I'm done. But this is fun nonetheless. Again, my goal was not to like beat this. I was here to hang out. I just want to socialize. Because I felt a little stir crazy after like talking to people all weekend and then suddenly not doing that. So yeah, I'm going to go get ready for bed, and then I'm going to work all week like I normally do during the week, during a week where I'm normal and I'm working. But this weekend I'll do like just my normal times that I stream, like Saturday and Sunday night. And I'm going to probably finish Mystery Dungeon, the main story. It might. There's a good chance it'll happen in like one stream. Like it'll probably happen Saturday night, but we'll see. But that's the plan, I guess, tentatively. So yeah. Thank you so much for watching my game. Yeah. You'll have a good night and a good week. I'll see you around. Bye bye.